Hello, everybody, and welcome to episode 37 of the Corpse Party, named to be determined on whatever awesome thing happens today. Only awesome things can happen today. I'm
Are
certain.
you sure about that?
I'm
I'm
scared.
as sure as John
Johnson is
Cena
like
is
the
when he asked that.
reality
I'm
of
as
the
sure as
world.
when John Cena asked that question.
Who's Johnson?
John Cena.
Oh, John Cena.
Yeah. Ba
Cena.
ba ba ba. I'm not doing more because I feel like I feel like they would take down my video.
That's not how audio ID works.
I know it's not how it works, but that doesn't remove the paranoia that I have that they would be petty enough to do that.
Our audience has as many people as the WWE audience right now.
I was gonna say NASCAR, but sure.
But
Damn, son. Okay. I lost my train of thought. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
Oh god.
The joke being that NASCAR died when Dale Earnhardt did.
No, WWE. If no one knows, just I must explain the joke now because you did.
hmm
They're still airing, but they have no audiences like no seats filled right now because of the current pandemic. Yeah,
That's just absolutely ridiculous, but and in that way, it's almost completely makes sense in accord with wrestling.
It's perfect. Like they're living it up. Like they have. I think they had Stone Cold come on or something, and he's like, "Can I get a what?" And he like the camera goes to the audience, and there's no one there, and it's like he's visibly confused, and it's just perfect.
In many ways, that's actually perfect. Let's go ahead and move along. Starting with Zai, give me your highlight from last week.
Mushroom Lady.
Oh God, what part in
And
particular?
I know, like, to my credit, I know I was being stupid. To my credit.
We knew you
We
were
know.
playing it up.
You're not Izzy.
Yeah, you don't do stuff like that unintentionally. You do it with pure intention, and I love that.
It's wonderful.
So yeah, Mushroom Lady in general, I guess yeah, that's fair highlight. Kaze highlight.
Knowing the answer and
Oh,
no.
you bastard. But yes, that was a good.
Fuck you.
Yes.
Yue highlight.
Uh,
Ow, my
Yeah.
nose.
And my ears.
pass.
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 I'll come back.
Oh
I'll
my-
come back to you then.
There's only
Okay.
one left.
Robot highlight.
Oh, that's tough. Okay. It's always tough for me, isn't it? First, okay, it's between drip, like being smart suddenly and Mile noticing. That was hilarious. Or Tristan going through like the whole secret thing with Artemis, and then Creed and Cheddar both eavesdropping, and then also me completely fucking up and saying the wrong name and then just rolling with it in character afterwards.
That's perfect. Almost as perfect as me yawning in character. And then trying to play it off, even though everyone made a note that nah, that was not successful. I apologize for being tired. My life is not easy right now.
Yeah, poor Drip.
Yeah, poor Drip. He's still got to be a dum dum when he has to be a dum dum. That's the life.
That's his job.
Yeah, it literally is his job to be stupid. Damn! If only we could find a way to monetize that for the rest of us.
Let me give you an application so you can work for our help desk.
Oh no!
Christian, you never watched a single episode of Jackass?
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, nah,
He's got
dude, Johnny Knoxville's a genius.
Uh-huh.
I mean, Drip's probably got the constitution for it. He took a lot of imp stingers to the chest.
Actually, I still think the best thing that Johnny Knoxville ever did was he was at a roast. I don't remember who the roast was for, but he was there with Mike Tyson, and he said he wanted to get punched by Mike Tyson, but Mike Tyson's a pacifist now. He won't fight anybody, so he had Mike Tyson just hold his fist out, and then Johnny Knoxville just ran into it.
That is genius.
Johnny Knoxville's a genius, like low key genius.
Like, he's a genius at finding stupid things, so I give him credit for that, because that still takes intelligence. It still takes intelligence. Okay.
I guess my highlight is Drip going, or like, I could go tell Dresh Soul, and me being like, "Fuck you."
Yeah, you have to respect it. He's dumb. He's not stupid. Okay. Yeah, so last week's episode was an interesting episode. If you guys want more details on what happened last week, obviously the solution is to go watch last week's episode. It was a lot of cool things happened. A lot of cool things happened the episode before that, too. I'd say go watch both of them. Go watch the entire series again.
There's only 67 or 37.
Yeah, there's only 37
27.
episodes. It's not like they're all like almost 3 hours long. Some longer.
Yeah, with lockdown going on, you got time.
Yeah, absolutely.
What else are you gonna do? Play Raid Shadow Legends?
No! Cursed! Cursed words! Cursed words! Not as cursed as Arknights, though. That one's way more cursed. And
I'm pretty sure Creed's pretty cursed right now.
Creed is most cursed right now. Okay. So getting right into it, we're gonna hop back in actually in the middle of the night where you guys are dreaming.
Oh no.
Yep.
That's scary.
You guys are all having nice and peaceful dreams. All could be of whatever various things you guys want to be dreaming about, except for, of course, Kaze, who doesn't sleep, by which I mean Xanther doesn't sleep.
Kaze definitely sleeps.
Yes, he's a human being, he has to sleep. So whatever you want to be dreaming about, you can be dreaming about. But in the middle of your dream, you notice that there is a peculiarity that appears in front of you. You see a blue sphere of light appear in front of you in your dreams.
It's not a cube. That's cool.
Did you touch the blue sphere of light in your dream?
God, not again.
We'll start
Hell
with...
yeah, I do!
Is this direct? Oh, sorry. Was this directed to everyone? Okay. Yeah.
Yes, this is directed at everybody. To you.
Yes,
Okay.
we're touching it.
Yes, Trisnag would touch it, considering it's a dream, and dream logic says touch the shiny thing.
What else do kobolds dream of but shiny things and touching them?
Dragons,
Alright.
probably.
Kaze, you can roll me a perception check just for you keeping guard in the night, because I know I'm going to be fair to you. You don't sleep, but you might as well have something to do.
Might as well. Let's see. Have to
Rolling
grab
dice is fun.
Character sheet. Yeah. Make it proper
Oh.
size.
I think for mine too.
Perception. Go.
Pretty uneventful night. It's a very nice night, though you can hear the sound of work going on in the distance, essentially towards where LeFou's estate is. You can tell they're still busy rebuilding the castle to these specifications.
It better not touch my wardrobe.
I like that that's Xanther's main concern. Okay. As for the rest of you, the second you touch the orb, you find yourself in a very familiar setting that you guys were in before. You find yourself on a battlefield. The battlefield is for the most part on what appears to be like blasted wasteland. You're surrounded by a bunch of injured troops, and once again you see the figure of a younger-looking High Lord Urza. However, this time looking still a little somber. However, looking more angry than he is somber this time around.
Seek cover. I don't mean open fire.
How do I put this? You know those dreams where those dreams where you're seeing something from the third person? It's kind of like that. That's the best way to describe it. So you're not physically there. You're stuck as an unfortunate observer. I'm sorry, guys.
Sometimes that's how dreams be.
Yeah. Or rather, that's how memories be sometimes. Congratulations, you guys. This is now a memory you guys all have. Except for Trisnak, who's going to get another one.
Oh boy, I'm scared now.
Alright, as he's sitting there on the battlefield, kind of mulling things over, you see a troop kind of come up to him. He salutes. Sir. He waves a hand to dismiss him. He's like, Haddah, soldier, tell me, what is the status report? Severe losses on the front. We've lost more than 3/4 of our forces to the attack. Urza grimaces at that. He's like, we still have enough forces to continue forward, though, yes? The man looks at Urza like he's insane. As he's like, we barely have enough forces to buy time for a retreat for ourselves at the moment, sir. I don't think pressing forward would be too wise at the... Urza cuts the man off. Of course, cowardice is the trademark of my men, it seems. He continues to walk about the battlefield. Mulling over his losses and seeming upset. At this point that you guys see, once again, the small red kobold approach him. You guys now know that this is Dreg. So Dreg approaches him and looking around. Sorry, I got a little bit of phlegm in my throat. Maybe just a moment. Bah. Okay. Dreg, looking around at the casualties as well, he's like, so, Urza, was this what you wanted when you decided that you wanted to mount this attack prematurely? Urza scowls at Dreg. He's like, you know damn well this wasn't what my intention was. Well, I suppose that's why intentions and results sometimes don't match up. Urza grimaces at him further as, once again, similar to the vision that you guys had before, you see a portal open up as you see Limzath stepping out along with a small retinue of undead soldiers who begin cleaning up the bodies. Urza rushes towards him. Just what in the hell do you think you're doing, Limzath? I'm gathering up the bodies so they don't go to waste. What do you think I'm doing? I mean, what do you think you're doing showing your face here after you refused to help us? Oh, that! You see, your idea was stupid, so I decided not to go with it. Simple. Urza gritting his teeth. First you refuse to aid me, now you mock me, now you mock the death of these valiant men who... Limza, valiant men who died in the name of a cause they didn't really believe in, and fighting a war they didn't want to fight. And look at the results. Lots of dead people. I mean, it's a win for me. Loss for you. Definitely a win for me, though. Urza gripping his sword as Dreg puts a gentle hand on his sword-drawing hand. Don't be hasty, Urza. This is simply how Limzath is sometimes. We've both known him long enough to know that this is how he is. I'm sure he's just as upset as we are with everything that's transpired. Ah, he says, kind of just turning his head to the side. I suppose you're here to get an estimate of what the losses were. Limzath tilts his head to her side. I figured it would be bad, but I expected it not to be quite this terrible. Where is Amiel? When he says the name, you see Dreg look incredibly sullen, sinking his head down. She didn't make it. Limzath pauses for a moment. I see. That sounds like a you problem, he says, patting Dreg on the head. I'm very sorry. It turns to Urza. I told you that this was something that could happen, though, so... I don't like saying I told you so in situations such as this, but, I did warn you that such a possibility and a threat existed. Urza kind of bites his lip for a little bit, clearly not too content with that response. He's like, you know that your presence here could have made a difference. Had we had your undead forces here to help bolster our troops, we might have been able to actually make a dent in. From the looks of what happened here, you guys were annihilated within a single move. He looks over to Dreg, as Dreg solemnly shakes his head yes. He's like, right. Perhaps you should take this as a lesson to learn to know your place in the world. It was not your place to fight Daresh Soul. It never will be your place. It's a fool's errand. Simply let the dragon be, move on with your life, and make what you can of it. Limzath turns his back to Urza to go and oversee his undead, gathering up the bodies, as Urza, drawing his sword, tries to charge upon Limzath, as in a situation that's slightly different from the situation you remember in the previous vision you had, where Dreg cut off his arm. Dreg does indeed draw his blade and cut off Urza's arm before it strikes Limzath. As Urza falls to the ground in pain, and Limzath turns around in time to see what has transpired. Eyes widen. Really? This is what you want to do? This is what you choose to do in response to me simply interjecting some logic into the situation? Urza looks up at him angrily as Limzath simply turns to Dreg and says, perhaps you were correct on what you initially told me about Urza. I'm going to return back to my home for the time being. He looks at Dreg and only Dreg. He says, you're of course welcome at some point to come and talk to me. I am certain I have some words to share with you. He says he steps back into the portal as his undead carrying their harvest of bodies join him. And that is the end of the vision for Edragan and Creed, and also that's also the end of the vision for end of Trisnek's first vision.
I'm scared.
Oh god.
Don't be scared, little kobold.
I would say this at this point: does Edragan or Creed want to wake up in response?
No.
Okay. Creed's gonna stay asleep as well. Okay. I'm just making sure before I move on to whatever Trisnak.
Like nothing too shocking, but maybe he'll like kind of start not really wake up unless something shocking happens.
Okay, that's fair. Trisnak, you're next. God damn it! A lot of phlegm in the throat. I'm so sorry, guys.
Take your time. It's fine.
It's cool, buddy.
Hot tea.
Clearly,
It's COVID, everybody.
No, actually, COVID is dry coughs.
I don't know shit. All I know is memes. That's all I am anymore. This miserable pile of memes.
I love this miserable.
Haven't you always just been a miserable pile of memes?
I used to be a miserable pile of sarcasm, but then the shitpost life hit me like a ton of bricks.
That's great. Okay, Trisnag. As that vision ends, you see another shining blue orb appear in front of you, inside of your dream. Do you touch it?
Of course.
All right, you touch it as you're transported to another vision. This time, once again, you're with Lord Urza. However, you are currently storming the halls of a castle as a soldier runs up to him by his side as he's striding forward at a hurried pace. Sir, we've successfully managed to hold down the castle. Limzath is pinned down in the last room of the castle. Very good. I'll have my word with him yet. He says as he slams open the door, as Limzath, looking up from his book. Ah, Urza, what an awful time to meet you here. Closes his book. As he swivels around in his chair. He invented the swivel chair. As Urza says, Limzath, I find you guilty of high crimes against the kingdom, for both crimes of conspiracy, murder, and the most heinous of crimes of necromancy. Limzath blinks once, then twice. Okay, since when has necromancy been illegal? When did you start that dumb shit? Effective as of a year ago. Ah, shit, I'm a year behind the schedule already? Man, I'm so devastated by this news. I'm such a bad criminal. Woo. Would you mind getting the fuck out of my castle? Urza draws his blade. I see we're not in a negotiating kind of mood here. Okay, that's fine. Can we at least try to talk things out here? We were at one point friends, you know. Urza, I have no friends here. I have only a man who abandoned my men on the field of battle, and a heinous necromancer who commits heinous crimes against my people. Limzath rolls his eyes. You know, Dreg warned me that you were going crazier and crazier, and yet I, for some odd reason, decided to have faith that you would manage to be a man of justice and uphold your ideas of law. Clearly I was delusional. Very clearly. Urza says, I'm not leaving here without having you in chains. Ah, damn. I didn't realize you wanted to make this place your new residence. Beepo! He says as he shouts, as you hear, Beepo! As you see a tiny little laser fly from Beepo's eyes, hitting Urza's leg as you see it disintegrate. As Lord Urza falls over, God, little shit! Bye, Urza, he says as he disappears in a poof of smoke. And that's the end of the vision.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. There's one a little bit. Sorry, extra sentence. Whoops.
That's fine.
You do see that there are designs left on the table by Limzath. They do not say they do not say for the Heliod though. They say for the Necropolis 1. And now that's where the scene ends.
Okay.
Does Triznag wake up?
Yes. He will write down everything from both visions, as some people tend to do when they dream. They will write them down, and that's what he will do. He will write down as much as he can remember, which is presumably everything I just wrote down,
Yep.
probably.
I would say this. Roll me a simple, a stealth or a dexterity check just so you don't wake up Miles since she's,
Yeah. This is gonna be awful. Oh!
No! You managed to move out of the bed without even so much as waking up, but you see her just kind of roll over the bed trying to snuggle with a person who's not there.
Oh, he'll Indiana Jones a pillow there instead.
That's fair. Alright, so
Is that like a reverse Indiana Jones? It's like putting something there when it goes away.
Maybe. No, that's the actual maneuver. Because he takes something away.
Oh wait, no, I'm thinking about the hat. Sorry.
No, it's the thing on the pedestal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, pedestal. Yep.
Granted, it famously didn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work. However, this time it did. Besides the point, though, Triznag, you write detailed accounts of what you have just had a dream of. I'm assuming after you're done with that, you go back to bed, though.
I'd probably actually slip out and try and go see Edrigan since the Necropolis was mentioned.
All right.
So he'll knock on Edrigan's door.
Xanthan, roll me a perception check.
Perception. Go.
All right. Over the very, very crest of the horizon, you see a flash of green light and a dim sound that almost echoes over the entire city for just a little bit. Not like a loud sound, but kind of just like a small. That is kind of like a small puff sound. It happens in like an instant though.
The fuck was that?
A very good question. So Triznag, you're going to Edrigan's room.
Yeah. Yeah, he's going there. He'll knock on or he'll actually see if it's unlocked first, and then if it is, he'll slip in. But if it's not, then he'll knock.
Okay.
Guess that's up to UA. UA did
locked.
Edrigan lock? Okay, it's locked. He'll knock.
Yeah, it's starting to get hot in the room. It's starting to reason why I'm coughing so much. Okay. So, knock, knock, knock. Edrigan, do you wake up to the sound of the knocking?
Is that baby ass knocking?
Try not to wake anyone up.
If this were
Oh, wait.
Creed...
It's time to just cast message then.
Oh, God.
That's a better way than yelling to wake someone up, right?
Yep, absolutely.
God, let me try and compose myself. Oh.
I went and got my pillow and everything.
Okay. Well, I mean, okay. Edrigan! Wake up! I'm trying not to wake everyone up.
No, I'm the only one who gets the special treatment.
I need to talk to you about a few things, but, one more recent development, too. Your door is locked.
He opens the door.
Okay, he'll slip in. Thank you.
What the hell do you want?
I had a strange dream. It was similar to the.
And Mile didn't want to comfort you through it?
It was similar to the mind vaults. There was blue, and I saw things that did not involve me.
Oh, the bullshit light, right. Except less bullshit, because this one isn't true. But, yes.
I wrote it
Then
down.
Jeff.
What?
Oh,
You had
okay.
it too?
Yes.
Well, I don't understand why. Well, did you see the plans?
What
Didn't-
times? We all have different ones this time again.
Trisnag will show him the notes.
Urza, war, battle, Limzeth, blah, blah. What the hell?
What?
It's Necropolis 1.
I don't know, but I figured I should show you, given you're his apprentice. Well, since you're awake anyway, can you teach me a spell?
What?
What?
I have to. I've been thinking, and I had trouble sleeping before this mess. The whole wedding thing. There's going to be a dragon there, and I don't know how much it wants to kill me. I remembered you had a spell. It was. You used it when we were in the forest with the drow and all that. Helped you not die. I'm not going to be able to wear my armor. It's a
I
wedding.
thought you already had shield.
No, the other one.
When?
I don't
Oh,
know.
mage armor.
Yes, that sounds right.
You know it doesn't work when you're wearing normal armor, correct?
Well, that's why I just mentioned it's before I do it during the wedding. No armor. Wedding. No half plate. No sword.
It's not going to help you when the dragon eats you, you know.
I beg to differ, given I had one chomp down with when I was deflecting with magic, and it worked just fine. Remember the whole thing in the mine vault? It did try biting me. It didn't work.
It wasn't the Resh soul.
Fair.
Fine!
Can I buy a zombie?
What?
kind of are the zombies in the room? That's a question.
They wave.
Yeah.
They wave.
That way.
He'll point at the Temna zombie. I'm wanting to further my research into reviving things. I think I'm still very far from bringing my master back, and I've been thinking about it and miles over, so it got me thinking I want to try with him. It might take me some time to do the research and get the power and find the materials, but he's only been dead about less than a week, right? If I can cast Gentle Repose in the morning and stuff him in my bag of holding, then I should be able to figure something out eventually.
What do you mean, gentle repose?
It's a spell I've casted before.
Yes, I know what it does. Do you know what happens to a zombie? It's 24 hours after you raise it.
No.
It does not fall down unconscious, but after one life, you simply lose control of it.
Right, that's why I would return it to being a corpse before I put it in the bag.
But I like Temna Zombie. I especially like showing it to Mile. Especially since it was her decision to sit her down in the first place. It's a constant reminder of her failures.
I know you enjoy it so much, that's why I offered to pay for it.
You don't have any money.
Well, technically I have all the money. Besides, I'm sure I have a share of something that hasn't been handed out at this point. You've been hoarding quite a bit yourself there.
Magic's expensive.
It is.
This is a proper standoff right here.
I'm grabbing crackers.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any other reason why you won't let me go back to sleep? Zombie, mage armor.
No, that's it. I've had a lot on my mind. I could be dead tomorrow or married.
You know, in some cultures, the two are one and the same.
Well, not mine. Actually, mine doesn't really have marriage. It's a learning experience.
And yet here two kobolds are. He commands the two skeletons to kill the Timna zombie. And for the Timna zombie to not resist.
Alright, that's not a problem. So, and it is done.
It would be fantastic if Undead Fortitude just came up like 50 times, but here we are. Get your damned spellbook.
I really appreciate this, Edrigan.
I'm sure.
And he'll go get his spellbook. And he'll come back.
Alrighty.
I assume teaching commences?
Then we spend the next too many fucking hours in the morning learning a fucking first level spell.
I think it only takes, what, an hour, 2 hours for a first level spell?
It's 2 hours for first level.
Yep, 2 hours. Also, it's like 3 in the morning, so...
Angry!
Well, hey, guess what? Exactly how many hours does not interrupt a long rest? It's in fact...
2 hours. 2 hours is not interrupt a long rest.
Or
Angry!
You're fine.
Alrighty. So you guys have so he teaches you the mage armor spell. That being Actually, you still need to make the Arcana check to learn it. I know he's teaching you from his book, you still gotta make the Arcana check. However, you can roll it with advantage since he's there directly teaching it to you.
Okay. For a check, but here we go. 10.
I do not believe that would be a pass. I'm making sure that the check isn't just for copying it from a book.
I don't even remember there being a check. Let me see.
It's in
I thought it was-
Xanathar. In Xanathar's Guide to Everything, it tells you how copying spells into spell books works from like scrolls and stuff. I'm just making sure if that would be the same if it's like someone was teaching the spell.
I know the player's handbook says from something, but let's see.
I just want to be sure about this. I don't want to cheat you out of a spell, but I'm pretty sure that you would still need to make a check. Magic item
See.
sell, spell cost, scribing a spell scroll.
That's making a scroll though. That's
Yeah,
different.
there's that. So
Let's
magic
see.
item, research.
Let's see. Your spellbook, page 114 of Player's Handbook. When you find a wizard spell at first level or higher, you can add it to your spellbook if it is of a level for which you have the spell slots, and if you can spare the time to decipher and copy it. Copying a spell into your spellbook involves reproducing the basic form of a spell, deciphering the unique system of notation used by the wizard who wrote it. You must practice the spell until you understand the sounds and gestures required, then transcribe it into your spellbook using your own notation. For each level of the spell, the process takes 2 hours and costs 50 gold. The cost represents material components you spend as you experiment with the spell to master it, as well as the fine inks you need to record it. Once you have spent this time and money, you can prepare the spell just like your other spells.
Okay,
Yeah,
no,
see,
looks
I
like-
didn't. There wasn't a roll. I just appreciated you sometimes making it take faster when I roll high.
Okay, that is what I was doing. Okay, that makes sense. sorry about making you go and look that up, buddy.
Oh, no problem. I mean, I'm all for like rolling to make it faster.
As a matter of fact, yeah, that's pretty much what we could have done. We'll just say that's what the roll's for. Sadly, you did not learn to spell faster. It took you.
Stupid kobold.
It took you the amount of time it should to learn the spell, and the amount of money it should as well. So there's that. But yeah, 2 hours pass and you successfully learn the spell, and you got yourself, and you are now +1 Timna zombie.
Okay, this may be important because I'm keeping track, excuse me, of the weight in my bag. How much does Temna Zombie weigh?
Timna zombie weighs 123 pounds.
Okay, I will note that down so I don't go over my bag's limit. Trisnay will go back to bed now.
All right, roll me another stealth check.
This one's gonna go really bad. I just feel it in my bones. Oh, it's not the worst, but still worse.
It's versus her passive perception.
I'm fucked.
We'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see if you're fucked or not.
Well, and he's fucked his away, isn't he? She came to spend the night.
You have a good point there. Oh, her passive perception is 17.
I told you I'm fucked.
So, as you're trying to sneak back in, you close the door just a little bit too loud as you just. Snag, what are you doing awake?
Oh, I had a bad dream and got up for a minute to
Oh, you
clear
poor-
my head.
You poor baby. She says, gesturing, come over here, we'll hug.
he'll come over like nothing happened. Putting his spellbook away. Yeah. Very subtle. Oh god.
Kill yourself.
So yeah, no. just cuddling and going back to sleep, and then you guys wake up in the morning. So, morning time. What's everybody doing? We'll start with Creed. Creed, what are you doing first thing in the morning?
I'm gonna get me some cheese and crackers for breakfast. I'm hungry.
All right, Xanther, what are you doing first thing in the morning?
Just kind of watching everybody go through their waking up. Also, what the fuck was that shit, Triznag?
Also, I flip off the anther on my way down.
What was what thing? Or were you asking main character? I'm confused.
Me too.
Are you asking Trisnag what he was doing last night?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Once you actually come out.
Okay, I mean, I assume he'd probably prepare his spells and stuff first, but after he does that...
Yeah, so it'll be a while before Trisnak comes down. So you just essentially at the moment probably watching anyone go by there and do their duties. So Creed coming down the stairs sees Xanther.
Flip him off. And proceed to get breakfast.
I would say this, Xanther's when you close the door behind you, you do hear a small little on it.
From which door?
From the door that you just closed behind you, the front door.
The fuck was? Open front door.
You open the front door and you see it is Drip. He does not have a key to get into this day, so he has to knock on the door to get inside. Good morning, Xanther!
Drip, why aren't you sleeping in the basement?
I had to do stuff last night.
Huh. What kind of stuff?
Mr. Creed asked me to go and gather information for him, and then Duressol had me doing things too. I only got 2 hours of sleep, so I just want to tell Creed what I found out, then pass out in the skull.
What did you find out?
I found out which of the High Lords are coming to. Well, High Lords and Lords are coming to the. He tries to find the words in common, but just struggles. And he's like, switches to Draconic. I hope you speak Draconic.
I do.
Okay. Find out who's all coming to the meeting the next day. For the big party where they're deciding who's going to become the one who's going to become in charge of the city.
Oh, excellent. And they are?
Creed asked me to tell him, but I'm friends with you two, so I'll tell you two. From Lord Urza, so far I know for a fact Lord Urza will be there, Lord General Heliod, Lord Fakwa, and General Lumine. For Lord Windgrace, it's gonna be, obviously Lord Windgrace himself is coming, Bolmir Ironfist, and Dagon Clock Tinker. I've been told there's another one who's coming, but I don't know who it is. And then, from this own city, I hear that there's a tiefling, I think his name is Telfgear, he's gonna be coming as well, and he's bringing a small retinue of his, I'm not sure what the right word to call them is, I'm not sure if they're servants or followers. But I know that they're coming.
A small group of people of unimportant.
Correct! People like me! He says, pointing at himself. And then, I know that Duressol invited Yeldir here from our faction. That's gonna be fun. And then Duressol said he has a surprise guest as well, but he didn't tell me who the surprise guest is.
Oh my.
He said
Well,
I'd like her if I meet her, though.
Well, very good work. Come on in.
Nods his head as he steps inside. Can I have breakfast?
Ask Trisnak.
Is
He's
Tris-
probably making it.
He immediately runs up the stairs to Trisnag's room. Trisnag.
He'll get out of his spellbook and go over to the door.
Ma also looking in her spellbook. Who in the world just knocks on your door like that?
Kobold, he'll open it.
You see Drip. Hi, Trisnag,
Yep.
Can I have breakfast?
You know, not many people anymore ask me to cook, so yes, I will, gladly. I don't get to do that much anymore. And then he'll go and, make breakfast.
Alright, all you need to do is roll me a cooking utensils check.
Okay. Here we
As
go.
Drip goes back downstairs, sits at the table with Creed. Hi, Creed. Good morning.
Morning. Pass him a cracker. Snack
Thank
on this
you.
for a bit.
Okay. I told Xander the names of all the peoples who's are going to be at the
Party.
party. Thank you. All people are going to be at the party. It's going to be High Lord Urza, Lord General Helion, Lord Fakwa, General Lumine, High Lord Windgrace, Belmir Iron Fist, Dagon Clock Tinker, Tofgear and his... Xander, what was the word you used for them?
There's a word?
Nobles?
People like me.
It's fine.
No, not spies, but, people who like, white men who can, like, kiss his ass.
Oh, servants probably.
I know Yeldir is gonna be there, which I'm curious how that's gonna turn out. You don't know who Yeldir is, that's okay. You'll find out who he is. And then he said that there's also gonna be one more surprise guest, and he didn't want to tell me who it was.
Okay. Good job. Drip.
He nods his head. Trisnak, at this point you finished making breakfast. What did you prepare for breakfast?
Something pretty good according to that roll.
I'd say so.
Something, I don't know, that you... Oh, God. I guess, like, what do they call it? Like, sort of the works, like eggs, bacon, toast, like, all hash browns, all that stuff that you'd want.
Like a continental breakfast, kind of.
Yeah, basically.
Alright. A second you're done cooking, Miles down the stairs. Ooh, breakfast.
Yep, dig in.
Edrigan, when do you wake up?
Well, Drip's in the house, so
You can't sleep with that sound. I would say this. I know that you had a secret project. Roll me a intelligence check. No advantage, just roll me a simple intelligence check on it.
I like intelligence checks. Yeah. Let me cook there. There. And then I gotta cook here. And get to cook here. And I click there. And there.
That's a pass. You successfully craft a wonderful looking mask out of that skull that you had.
Hooray!
Do you put it on now or do you save it?
Later.
Later. Okay, perfect. Alright, you come downstairs and you see that so far, you see that almost everyone else is awake at the moment and currently enjoying a very nice breakfast.
Oh, wonderful. The whole gang's here.
Good morning to you too, Edrigan. Coffee?
And Mile. So pleased to see Mile. Yes, coffee.
She hands you the coffee. Normally you're not too pleased to see me, so that means that you have a question that you would like for me to answer, I'm assuming.
No! Drip! What did the rest soul say?
About which question?
About Tofgia!
Oh, He switches to Draconic. He said that he would talk to Tofgir personally.
That doesn't give me a clue one way or the other how that's going to go.
Yeah.
He's still attending. That's what you're wondering, Edrigan.
What?
Keep in mind, Drip
He's
was
still-
talking in Draconic.
Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. My
It's
bad.
okay, buddy. I understand. That's hard to keep track of.
I said in common.
Oh, you
Suddenly, everybody goes to growls and snarls, and poor Creed's like, "What the fuck?"
What the fuck is going on? At which point, Miles says, well, if I had to take a guess on how most conversations with Teresh Soul go, a lot of intimidation, a lot less talking.
Maybe hope for us yet, then.
What exactly did you send Drip to go to ask Teresh Soul to do?
Do you remember Midas Goes Off?
The Devil Lord that LeFou was contracted to as his patron, yes. I know who Midas Goes Off is, yes.
Well, he found a new noble to find a pact with after I refused. And it's Tofkia.
Oh, the last noble in the city. Okay, that's fun.
And my recommendation to Dresh Soul was if he wanted to keep this city under him, was to not allow Midas Goes Off to have another puppet.
That makes a lot of sense. She looks at Drip. Drip, you made sure to articulate that to him, correct? Drip.
I told him in Draconic. I hope so.
Drip nods his head. I told him those exact words. Except I didn't say that it came from Edrigan's mouth because I figured that would have been a dummy thing to do.
Then whose mouth did it come from?
I told him that it was just a good idea that a smart dragon would have.
How are you alive?
Dreg must have been there.
Nods his head yes. Mile, you know, Drip, sometimes you do some things that are incredibly suicidal. You're gonna get yourself killed one day. And I'm not going to bring you back from the dead, because that's not my job.
I will.
Well, Creed will.
Wait, what would I do? You guys
Oh,
all
no.
speaking in Draconic.
No, I'm speaking in common. I know better than to
Well,
speak.
you're speaking out of context. What would I do? I'd stab a person? Sure.
You know what? It's not important, Creed. Just ignore it. It's nothing.
I gotta pick up Draconic since we're living in freaking Kobold Dragon City at this point.
Technically no, but I mean, learning Draconic is definitely a very valuable thing to do. All you need to find is someone who's willing to teach you Draconic. Not me.
Okay,
Not it.
not you.
Not me. I have a wizard college I need to do. I've got spells. I've got an egg I'm going to need to take care of. I have my the vacation
I
need
thought
to
the rest soul was taking the egg.
Shut up, Adrian!
No.
She says Draconic.
He says no in
I looked
common.
at Triznak.
Trizag is cleaning the dishes very fast, and the soap is covering his face.
Drip, I can teach you Draconic.
You
Then
can
he'll
barely
know
speak common. How you supposed-
then he'll know exactly as much common as he knows undercommon. I mean Draconic. He'll know exactly as much Draconic as he knows undercommon.
Oh, you know Undercommon? He says as he speaks in Undercommon. He's like, I know Undercommon too.
Me too.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, how much Undercommon do you speak? You're the only people that speak Undercommon in the house, and this could just be me and your personal language.
Slow down. Not a lot.
Drip turns to at this point. Drip turns to Edge again. How much Undercommon does he know?
None. That's the
Not a
joke.
lot. I learned it on the back of a spider.
The joke was you don't know Common very well. He learned Undercommon from someone who also doesn't know Common very well.
But my common is pretty good.
What's the
Deadpan
camera?
stare. Deadpan stare.
You can understand what I'm saying, and I can understand what you're saying. That's pretty good. It's not perfect. Perfect is me talking to you back and forth.
I swear, if Drip teaches me Draconic and I sound like Drip in Draconic, is that gonna be a good thing or a bad thing?
Probably bad.
Oh, good. I mean, oh shit.
I'm sure that you can find someone who can teach you Draconic. Maybe you're the what's his name? But the cheater.
Cheddar. Wait,
That's what I said.
Helena's gonna fucking know. She's dragon. Born. Lizard. Girl. I'll talk to her.
She's dragonborn.
I'll try her.
To be fair, that probably will work because I think you told me that she just accepts money and does things.
Yes, but she works for me.
Does she?
Yeah.
At this point, everyone else has finished their breakfast. Did anyone want to say do anything else outside breakfast? That was, just the banter. Outside of just the banter.
I'm gonna go grab my mask, and then I'm gonna go to Creed.
Wait, did anyone have a weird dream last night?
No!
I don't sleep.
I'm not talking to you, Xanther. Fuck off.
I'm not sure what's going on here, but I don't want to be involved. Tristan, do we have to be involved with this?
You don't have to be involved.
Okay, that's all I need to hear. We probably need to start getting ready for our soul binding ceremony.
Yes.
You probably have things you need to do. I have a few people that I need to get in contact with really quickly. Shouldn't take too long. Shouldn't take too long at all.
Sounds good. Out of character, have the wedding invitations and stuff already been sent, or would I have to go run and do that?
You need to go run and do that now.
Okay. Trisnag will get his shit and then leave, but on his way out, he'll cast the message cantrip at Creed. I had a weird dream too, but I have to go. We can talk about it later.
Fine. Good luck.
Thanks, I'm gonna need it. Scampers out.
Alrighty.
So Edrigan goes and gets his mask, and then he goes to Creed.
Alright.
You! Take me to your damn rat hole!
For what purpose?
Why would anybody want to go to an assassin's guild, Creed?
Oh. Matches him. Want someone dead?
Yes, that is why people go to the assassin's guild.
Alright. So, we'll put it in writing. I'll take you after I finish grabbing my stuff.
Oh, sorry, I got a quick question. Okay, so for my prepared spells, I'm just trying to figure out, because he prepared them, I already sent the two with sending the previous night, right? Like I messaged you about?
Yes.
Okay, good. I will not prepare sending today then. That's
Yeah.
good to know.
And you did get a confirmation essentially that those were received, though you did not get an answer back on either of those.
Okay. Works for me.
However, there is a person here that's on your list that you should probably just tell. Actually, two people here that you could probably just tell in person.
Yes, that is true. Let me
And you
open
could
my list.
probably tell them, and then head out with Edrigan to go tell the other people in person as well, because they're heading to where some of the people on your list are as well.
That is true. If he sees they're going in the same direction, he'll just follow them. After giving, who else is here? Yes. Yes. He will give. I guess he would just give a paper invite or I guess whatever the equivalent of paper.
It is a paper invite. It has an emblem of essentially a goat skull on it, along with a withered staff kind of like inlaid behind it.
Oh, I like it. Okay, yeah, he'd hand one to Drip and Tosley, and basically just say, "See you later at the wedding. I have to go. There's more of these to hand out, and there's only a few hours. Bye."
Tosley kind of quickly flashing behind you. I mean, if you don't have a lot of time, I don't have a lot of things to do today. Just let me know. I'll go run some errands for you and go hand them off to other people. You got a lot of things to do on your wedding. It's one thing less to worry about.
Yeah, why not? He'll kind of divvy them up. Let's see who's near. He'd take the ones for the people in the rat hole, and I guess give Tazi the ones for the people who are easy to find around town, and then he'll keep the ones that are for kind of more obscure people for himself. Which is to say, he will give Tazi the one for Jane, Percival, Cookie, and actually I think that's it. The only three left would be rat hole people and
Tom.
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right. And with that, Kaze, are you joining them on their trip to the rat hole, or are you gonna go do something else? It's your choice.
Edrigan isn't going, is he?
He is.
He is?
He's got shit to do in the rat hole.
Yeah, he was the first one to suggest going, in fact.
Oh, I missed that part.
That's okay.
Edrigan is forcing Creed to take him to the rat hole. Probably at gunpoint.
That sounds like a terrible idea, actually. I want to go talk to the dwarf girl.
Jane. So
Jane.
That means you are going with Tosley then.
Probably.
All right.
Me and Tosley will go hang out.
We will handle yours first then.
Ooh. Okay.
Mostly because I've given Triznag and Edrigan a bit of time already, so I'm gonna, switch over and give you some spotlight. All right, so you and Tosley are somewhat gently strolling into town. It's kind of the same as yesterday. A lot bigger crowd than you've been used to seeing for like the past 2 or 3 weeks that you've been here in Dusk Ridge. A lot more people, a lot less of the crowd that you used to see of tieflings and kobolds. As Tosley and you head over to Jane's first, since that makes the most sense. When you head over to Jane's establishment, you see that it looks like the shop is closed. However, she is outside.
Oh, good, because I'm not buying anything.
She turns out, seeing you guys. Good morning, Tosley and Xanther. I'm not going to forget your name.
Well, I would hope not.
What can well, I'm sure that you guys have something for me. I'm just letting you know the shop's closed for the next 3 days. I have something I have to do. It'll be open after the 3 days are over, I promise.
I was actually just knowing if you knew of a man by the name of Iron Fist.
She pauses for a moment. Let me just go back a page here. Iron Fist. Do you mean Bolmir Iron Fist?
I believe that's the first name.
Yes, I know Bolmir Iron Fist. He was close friends with my father.
Oh, okay. Do tell then.
He's the general of the Dwarven army. Dwarven militia might be more appropriate to put it.
But aren't all dwarves basically warriors, given how long it takes you to grow up?
Correct. He's an incredibly seasoned warrior, one of High Lord Windgrace's most trusted generals. Not really sure much else you could say. I know he's a hell of a drinker. I do know that.
So he'll probably be at the name of bar.
At Percival's Tavern, if he's already in town.
Yeah. He's already in town?
If he's already in town.
Hmm.
I'm not sure if he's already in town. At this point, Tosley hands her the invitation. She's like, Trisnag is having a wedding today and he wanted to invite you. She smacks her forehead. Damn it! And now I have to go find something to wear. What is this? She turns to Xanther. Is, like, armor appropriate to wear to a wedding?
To this one, perhaps.
Alright, perfect. What does Trisnag like?
Literally anything, as long as you're not deliberately insulting him.
I'll give him, like, a bottle of wine. I think that'll be okay. You think he'd like a bottle of wine?
Yeah, that should be fine.
Alright, yeah, then that's fine then. Alright, well, thank you for giving me the invite, Tosley, and, yeah, Xanther, I'm sorry, the last time I met General Iron Fist, I was literally just a wee lass, so I don't know too much, other than that he's a heavy drinker. He is the general of Lord Windgrace's forces. I know he can generally be a good guy. He got along with my dad, and that takes a lot. It took a lot to be able to do that. So I know he's a good guy. Unfortunately, yeah, no, that's all I have for you. I'm very sorry, Xanther.
That's fine.
If it helps you to in any way, form, or fashion, just know he's a dwarf.
Yep. One of these days I'm going... Actually, I want to go to the tavern, Tosley.
Tosley looks at the other two invitations in her hand. Yes.
I am going to beat those fucking dwarves.
Jane smiles. Ah, yeah, I'm sure that'll be fun.
Said anything about fun. I shall not lose this time.
Alright.
Stomp, 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 stomp.
So you and Tosley head off over to Percival's Tavern, and it is quite bustling. A lot of people inside Percival's Tavern. Same thing as the day before. He looks a little bit stressed, a little bit of work, but is otherwise keeping up pretty well with the increased work pace. You notice he's got a couple of new workers on the floor to try and help out with the increased amount of people.
Oh, well, that's nice for him.
Tosley, following your lead, you want to head over to the doors first to beat them in arm wrestling, or can I just go ahead and hand this off to Cookie and Percival?
Well, you can hand out your invitations. You know where to find me.
She nods. As she goes over to Percival and Cookie, handing them invitations. As from where you are, you can see they have visible reactions. Cookie actually looks really excited, whereas Percival is just like face palming.
Yeah. Looks about right.
At which point you've reached the table with the dwarves, as they are, as you would expect, in the middle of arm wrestling and drinking. When you approach them, they look up at you. Aye, lad, what do you want?
Round 3.
Oh, is that so? Alright. 5 gold on the table. You'll buy yourself in.
Yep.
Time for some strength checks. You can either roll me strength or athletics.
Same. So. Fuck. Finally, a decent roll. Damn it!
The first one you go up against. It looks like you're doing incredibly well, but then he flexes his very thick dwarven arm and just slams you over to the other side. Looks like you're still about 5 years too young for this, my boy.
God damn it, is it the short arms? You get extra leverage or something?
It certainly does help, my boy. It certainly does help. I think you're probably just a wee bit too skinny. Probably need to get a little bit of drink in ya.
Probably. Hey, Do any of you know about Iron Fist?
Iron Fist? They say, perking up. You mean the best hero in Lord Winggrace's army?
I can only presume, since I've not met any of them.
5 times celebrated. Killer of the Purple Worm, Slayer of the Mind Flayers.
Oh.
Ooh. The echo, sorry, that got me. Slayer of the Mind Flayers. Single-handedly repelled several Dwagon forces. Also, he was the person, I believe, who contracted the Sneveblin and made us allies with them.
Neveblin?
Sneveblin. I'm not gonna spell it because I can barely pronounce it. Oh god, you know what they are, thank fucking god.
I am trying to... gnomes come in so many...
Yes, they're deep gnomes. That's the other name for them, the more common name for them.
Ah.
Man's a living legend. I did hear he was coming to the city. Perhaps if I get a good chance, I'll get a good look at him. Get a chance to pat him on the back myself.
I was hoping as well.
If you wanted to get in good with him, I suppose arm wrestling and drinking are definitely the weak keys to it, he says as he lifts his mug and chugs it down.
Yep, and now if only I can ever manage to beat one of you.
I'm sure you'll get it one day, lad. I'm sure you'll get it one day. In the meantime, if you wish to go for another round, just another 5 gold on the table.
You're on.
Xanthor's compulsion to gamble. Alright, just roll me another athletics check.
Go! Fuck.
Oof. As he, a little less handedly this time, beats you again. Another great showing, lad, another great showing. He actually slides the 5 gold back to you. You can keep your 5 gold, though. The entertainment's worth it.
Oh, good. Because I wasn't going to be able to do it again.
I say go flex your muscles out and go flex your muscles out in some real combat, then come back again. You'll probably have a little bit of better luck beating us all.
Oh. Can manage to beat the shit out of a dragon, but I can't beat a damn dwarf.
He pauses for a moment. He beats a dragon? An arm wrestler?
Well, not an arm wrestling, actual fighting. And kind of a dragon? More of a mind dragon.
The dwarf looks so confused.
Hold
on.
It breaks my brain, too.
Miss!
It was
Miss,
weird.
Miss, he says, waving down the waiters. Bring me around the drinks. This man has a story he needs to tell, and I'm not going to have a man telling a story without a mug full of ale.
Okay, so... You know how we invaded the castle?
I heard that there was an elite group of nobles that did such a thing, yeah?
Well... You're looking at him.
So LeFou had a dragon in his castle. I guess that makes a little bit of sense.
Well, no, he thought he was a dragon. And we had to fight him in his head. Let me start at the beginning.
Alright.
Dot.
Yes. By the end of it, you have actually a small crowd of dwarves surrounding you. Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Nope, I don't want that. Persuasion. Really?
Ooh, that's a big oof there. Some of the dwarves look impressed with the story, but most of them just think you're telling tall tales, sadly. All nonetheless seem to enjoy the story, though. As by the end of it, they bought you 3 free mugs of ale and even bought you essentially bought you another breakfast. Though, you know how you eat.
Yeah, I just nibble a little bit. Oh, but if some of you don't believe me, whips out some of the whatchamacallums.
The trophies that you took.
Yeah,
you may roll
golden bearded devil horn.
You may roll me another persuasion, not with advantage this time, but you may roll me another persuasion.
Yeah. At least I won't hopefully get another fucking 3. There we go.
Alright, once you pull out the evidence and they see it, they look at you. Oh my god, you ain't telling tall tales at all. You actually did all that shit.
Didn't have a piece of the dragon, but, it...
Right, it's a mind
pretty
dragon, of
certain
course.
it wasn't actually real.
Right, no, mind dragon. Of course, you can't take a piece of the mind dragon because it's inside the mind, but it's the devils. You got the piece of the devils with you.
Oh, yeah.
Have you talked to Jane yet about turning that into, like, a fancy little smashing hammer or something? Maybe like some armor spikes.
She was closed. I didn't want to bother her just yet. But
Insist on it! You got yourself some legitimate trophies on there.
I think that's a pretty good idea.
Tosley at this point has just been kind of sitting in the bar, slightly off to the side, drinking, enjoying hearing you regale the tale. And she's like, "We're returning back to the dwarf?"
Well, not yet. We'll see her at the wedding.
Fair point. In the meantime, I guess we just spend our time here with, these boys here, she says with a smile. Orc Missy. How would you like...
Tell them.
How would you like to try and beat us in arm wrestling? Tosley looks over at you. Do I actually do this, boss?
You think you can do it?
I can try. He says as she sits down at the table. Alright, 5 gold, missy. Tosley. I have 10 gold on me. You want to try it like that? He's just like, you're one of those kind, the boastful kinds. I love your kind. Alright, 10 gold it is. And we'll start with him. 15. Will Tosley beat it? For her sake, I hope not. Boop. Nope, she does. She rolled a 24.
God damn it.
Yeah, she... Oh, I rolled a save, so I'm going to subtract the save amount for her, but that's still 20. She slams his arm over on the table. As you hear a small little crack, he's like, ah! As she, I believe you understand Undercommon.
Yep.
As she in Undercommon says, "That's for boss." And then takes the gold.
Hello?
Welcome back.
My bad. It was an urgent call. Fuel deliveries.
Oh, it's okay. That's why
Oh boy.
I held off on switching over just because I knew that you needed it. So yeah. So essentially you see that she's kind of mucked up his arm a little bit. But essentially she's walked away 10 gold richer. And she hands you back 5 gold.
Oh, thank you.
At least I could do, boss. I think we probably need to go back to the estate and start getting ready for the wedding. She looks at her clothes, she's like, I don't think this is proper wedding attire.
Probably not. And yes, we do have a wedding to get to. You should have that looked at.
The dwarf kind of laughs, she's like, I should probably get it looked at very soon. It's starting to swell up. He says, looking a little more nervous. As you and Tosley ride back to the estate. Meanwhile, down in the rat hole, you guys have just arrived at the rat hole, and the door is closed this time.
Yes. The open door policy has been revoked. As it should be.
Then open the door.
Creed, before we go in, I know you're
He's
all,
about to knock. What?
I know you're all chipper and everything, but would you hold still for a moment?
Okay.
Triznak's gonna try and cast a few things to see if he can help Creed.
Oh yeah, here it goes.
Yeah. Alright, we'll start with, I guess, Lesser Restoration. We'll see if that does anything.
Alright. Just go ahead and click on Lesser Restoration for me. I just need to see the exact spell description.
Okay. Where is it? There it is. Oh, is it coming out? There we go.
There it is.
It's for specifically diseases. And Trisnag, because no one described what this is, has no idea what
Right.
the fuck it is.
So you attempt to cast Lesser Restoration on as you essentially touch the area with the spell in your hand. You feel immediately shock back. You take roll me a Constitution saving throw. The
Okay.
DC is 15.
Oh god.
Oh,
Whoa!
the nat 20. Okay, so never mind. You would take damage, but instead you feel your hand just get launched back as like there's a spark.
Well, that's odd. Alright.
I tell Trezor, are we really doing this now?
I mean, it's not good to leave things like that. And he's gonna try. Let's try this one.
Yep, I figured that was next. Roll me a DC 15 Constitution saving throw again.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh.
Okay. This time, he will take. Alright. You're launched back away from where Creed is into the walls. You take 6 damage.
Oh. Ow.
And Edrigan's just like, what the fuck is going on?
Would someone like to explain to me what the hell is happening?
Creed had some.
Trisnag,
Should I?
later.
Okay.
Later. Business first.
Okay.
The man
brush
needs
him.
his business.
He'll brush himself off and stop casting spells.
No one can ever say you didn't try.
Yeah.
Alright, so eventually special
I
nod.
quickly message Trisnag. Potential client, I know it's Edrigan, but don't make me look like I'm fucking dying.
He'll nod his head.
Alright.
Oh my God.
Eventually
Edrigan gets excited when dead bodies are around.
It's true. So with all the noise, the sliding door thing slides open as you see a pair of draconic eyes look out for a minute, and the door just opens. Come in, Creed. And Edrigan.
I got a customer today.
And looks around. I don't see anybody other than Edrigan and Trisnag.
I hate
He's
you.
the customer.
Oh, that makes sense.
Call Cheddar. Right, we gotta write up something.
She goes to the back room and retrieves Cheddar, who's dressed a little nicely today. He's like, good morning, Edrigan, Trisnag. Nice to see you, Creed.
Right. You too.
Helena says that you have business. He says, turning to Edrigan. Did I cut out?
Well, yes, I came to the Assassin's Guild because I need somebody assassined.
Perfect. He says, he's like, who's the target?
Tofkia!
Ah. That could be a little difficult. He looks over to Creed for a little bit. Creed, can you come here for just a moment?
Yep.
Are you up?
Thieves can't.
Yep. Thieves can't. Are you up for? Are you up to for? I'm just gonna just speed along instead of speaking our banter. Are you up for killing someone at the moment, given your condition?
I feel fine. It's just don't try to heal it. Apparently kicks people back. Trisnag got hurt earlier.
Ah, that's what the bruise is.
But yes, I think I can take on a job.
Okay. He actually turns to Edgar. He's like, "All right, you want Tolfgear assassinated? That's perfect. I'll just need some time for me to figure out about how much that'll be worth, and then how difficult the job is, and then I'll tell you what the price is. I'll put our best assassin on the job."
Time is something that we're lacking.
Is there a particular reason why you need this assassination done immediately?
Because he's in the running to rule this city, and that cannot happen!
He nods his head. I'll make sure I get this information expedite it to me as quickly as possible so that I can get our top assassin on it. Creed, you get a message mentally. I'm going to go scour the streets as quickly as possible for as much information as possible. If necessary, if possible, I'll try and get you to kill him by tonight. If not, we'll see what we can do.
Should I come and assist you? I don't think I got much else to do today.
I don't think I'll need your help with this. Though Helena had some difficulties with Mushroom Lady. Apparently she's upset and wants an apology from you in person.
Okay, as long as you found her, that's great. In fact, wait, did you get the shrooms though?
You see, that's the thing.
Fine. I'll sort it out with her. If we have those shrooms for the assassination, it might make the job a lot easier.
He nods. He's like, well, Edrigan, I think those parameters are more than okay for me. I will get to work on that, and if I can get the information fast enough, we can have him assassinated by tomorrow morning, at latest tomorrow afternoon. If there's any delay on it, I will, of course, message you to keep you informed, so that way you are not sitting on your thumbs, hoping that he dies.
What's all this beating around the bush with best man on the job? We know it's Creed.
I never thought I'd hear it.
I figured if I said his name...
Hold on! Fix his ear! Did you just say that?
He did.
Alright. No.
The reason why
Was that a compliment? Can you go silent?
Yes!
Creed, what the hell do you think you are?
An assassin. I ain't doubting it, but you seem to, talk a lot of shit about me.
Because you're an idiot! But Tristak's a stupid kobold. He's my student. Santa's vapid in the head, but he's my Death Knight. You're the assassin guy.
But I'm stupid.
You make stupid choices, yes. That's why you go to Creed to talk... sorry. That's why you go to Cheddar to talk money and logistics. You go to Helena to talk... make things happen. You go to... I don't even remember what his fake name is. Other stupid kobold.
Divvying up
I don't even care about him anymore. Anyway,
divvying
not
up
important. Shut up.
Okay.
Stick with your skills. I know you're the best assassin in this city. That's the whole reason you're here. I'm not gonna have Creed kill somebody. I'm not gonna have Flick kill somebody.
You said Creed again?
I think you meant Cheddar.
I
did. I did.
We know what he meant.
I'm not gonna have Cheddar kill somebody. I'm not gonna have Flick kill somebody.
Alright.
Helena chimes in. She's like, to be fair, Cheddar has said nothing except you are like the best assassin he's ever known, so I think Edrigan has a point here.
If Cheddar can get the job done quickly, I'll get it done tonight if I can.
Cheddar.
Shrugs.
I will do my damnedest to make sure it gets done. I apologize if it ends up being a costly thing, Edrigan, but as you may be aware, the higher position someone holds, the more expensive it normally is to have them assassinated.
Yes, political assassinations, blah blah blah. If I can't get
I gotta talk to Mushroom
a dragon to kill him, then I'll have to have the Assassin's Guild do it instead.
Thank you for your business, Edrigan. We'll get it done as soon as possible.
And then he leaves.
Creed's just like grinning from ear to ear.
Speaking of getting killed by dragons, I have wedding invitations to hand out. And he'll hand one to Helena. Where's Doroli?
Oh, he's currently in his bunk. He's asleep, but you can probably wake him up and he won't mind.
Okay, I'll go do that. You're invited. I'm sorry, Cheddar, I'd give you one too, but
I'm really busy today. I'm very sorry. I do understand why you wouldn't have one for me.
I am limited and my choices, and I figure the ones with scales are more likely to survive the wedding in the first place.
Mm.
Well, maybe.
To be fair, I am terrified to death of duress. So, Helena, so am I. But it's not every day you get to see two kobolds get married. It's because that's a weird thing in general. So I kind of want to see this with my own eyes.
It's
Speaking
going
of dragons, Helena, teach me Draconic later.
She blinks. Wait, what?
You heard me. Bye.
Yeah, Creed disappears with that. It's Helena sweating. Oh, Cheddar, I need. Cheddar just throws a bottle of alcohol at her. Thank you. Strength.
Good luck with that. And Trisnag will go find Duroli.
Alright, when you find Duroli, he is currently asleep in his small little bedroll. You notice he doesn't have a bed, he just has a bedroll.
That's sad. He'll go nudge him. Hey, wake up.
Not now, Cheddar. I had a long night.
No, it's me. It's Trisnag.
He rolls over in his bedroll. Oh, good morning, Trisnag. Stands up to his feet as he kind of wipes some particulate of plants and stuff off of him. Sorry, I was pestling stuff all night and I ended up getting very sleepy when I was... What was I crushing? Oh, that makes sense why I got sleepy. He rolls his eyes. What's up, Trisnag?
Good news or bad news first? Well, I guess...
Bad news first. I love having bad news, followed by good news.
Insight.
With advantage. He wants the good news first.
Okay. The good news is that I have perhaps... he'll shut the door if he hasn't already. Found your master's name. I don't know for certain. Oh shit, I didn't open my notes.
You have my master's name? For real?
Let me find it.
Does that mean that we can revive him?
Oh crap. Out of character. It was Karik, right? It was something like that?
Kirik.
Kirik, okay. It's possible. I mean, you said he uses aliases. I haven't verified it with Talcom yet, but I've learned of the name Kirik. I don't know if that's one or not, but it wasn't one of the ones you mentioned to me, so it's new at least.
No, that's completely fair, actually. I can... Actually, Talcom is going to be here in 5 minutes because he was having a meeting with Cheddar. I'll ask him. I'm sure he won't mind.
Oh good, I got bad news for him too, so it's good that he'll be here soon. Here's yours, and he'll hand him over the wedding invitation.
Why is this bad news? You're moving up in the world. You're getting married to him. Oh, don't tell me he's going to be there.
Oh, go ahead, open it up.
He opens it up.
It's addressed to Artemis, not to Rolly.
But how am I going to... Is this going to be safe for me to show up as Artemis and not Drovi?
Trisnag kind of shrugs. I don't... Deroli's probably fine if it makes you more confident. I think in this case, confidence is what we're going to need. I'm standing by my decisions, and I need you to stand with me.
That's fair. I will stand by your decision. You brought me back from the dead once. I'm sure you can do it again.
Yeah, that's possible.
You prepared that spell today, right?
No, but I prepared another one. It'll just take me another day. I mean, last time you were dead for... He kind of starts counting on his fingers. Well, a while, actually.
I am very uncomfortable with this conversation, actually. Let's not go there. I understand that. I understand that as a servant of Shamash, you are not uncomfortable with these things. Talking about me dying and my experience with Tiamat is not something that's comforting to me.
Does going back to Tiamat make you extraordinarily uncomfortable? I know that you mentioned before you had only a brief interaction with worship when you were younger, right?
Correct. Essentially, what awaits us. I'm not sure so much us, but what awaits me when I die is essentially serving Tiamat for all of eternity inside of the hells.
Does that bother you?
Ever so slightly, yes. I'd prefer something else. Either being a slave to a god I don't really have a lot of faith in.
Well, I already gave you a holy symbol. I'm not asking you to be a cleric, but if you'd like more information or conversion, I can actually perform a ceremony to do that of dedication. When you die, you would no longer go to Tiamat, you would go to Chemosh.
Roll me
And it is a
roll me
and it is
persuasion.
a okay. Let's see. Here we go.
Hmm. I would like some time to think that over. It is a very nice offer. I just would like more time to know about Shamash before I switch over.
Of course.
Honestly, most things are preferable to Tiamat, but before I just say, oh yes, so I'm on the Chamash train, and I want to be sure about what jumping on the Chamash train means.
That's fair. And by all means, if you have any questions, I'll always be around in Duskridge, at least as far as the foreseeable future.
He gives a nod. As he looks at his invitation, he's like, I need to get dressed. Uh, how casual is your wedding? Is it like super formal or more on the casual side?
The entire thing happened based on a conversation of me not having the appropriate clothing to meet Soul the next few days. So take that as you will.
Formal wear it is. Gotcha. He says as he begins
Yeah.
rummaging through his pack looking for stuff.
I'll leave you to it. You probably need the time. You said Talcom will be here, right?
As you say so. You hear a splash coming from the, essentially the main area.
You'll go investigate.
You see Talcom is currently there as he raising hand. Helena, give me one of your finest drinks if you would. Helena. Yeah, sure, why not? You're good for it, right, Fish? I don't like fish, but yeah, I'm good for it. He turns around. Good morning, Triznag. How you doing today?
Good morning. You're a broker. You probably know what's going on already.
Absolutely do. Congratulations on your wedding.
Yeah, here you go. And he'll hand him a invitation.
He opens it. He's like, oh wow, you invited me to your wedding. Uh, I'm actually honored. I've never been invited to a wedding before.
I've never had one before, so it'll be a new experience for everyone. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you'll see me there. I ain't got nothing better to do today.
I don't believe that, but I'll see you there.
Well, I don't have more important things I could be doing today.
That's fair.
A friend of Edrigan is a friend of mine.
Oh, sorry, you cut it. Or there was a weird cutout. It wasn't like a usual one. It was like a.
It's like he said, a friend of Edrigan is a friend of mine.
Oh yes. Of course. Oh, and he kind of points over his shoulder. Deroli's got something to ask you once he's done panicking. I have to go get ready.
Absolutely understand. I should warn you, as I'm aware, there's an Abishai in town who just came in, I think about a couple of minutes ago, who was looking for you.
No, I'm gonna have to go smooth things over with him anyway. I may as well go find him now.
I'm not sure exactly where he is, but I did hear that from, what's his name, the small little squeaky one.
Drip.
Drip. I think I'd be easier to remember that. It's closely associated to something that I commonly get as a complaint. Anyway, you need to go start getting ready for your wedding. I need to get better looking clothes than this, and
Do you have trouble remembering his name because there's a lot of information about him? Other names?
that depends how much money you have.
I'll figure out how much I have left after the wedding.
Fair enough.
Plus, if I'm alive after the wedding, no point buying stuff now if I don't make it. Let's go. Okay, I'm gonna go find an Abishai. Thanks for the heads up. I'll
No
try and return the
problem.
favor.
He says as he sips on his drink slowly as Helena and him start having a conversation. At that, I think we're going to take a quick 5-minute break. I need a little bit of water because soda is not hydrating my throat. It's doing the exact opposite. So,
Oh yeah.
5-minute break. I need water. Everyone else can do water, bathroom, whatever you need to do. But yeah, meet again in 5 minutes.
Sounds good.
Yep. I need to invest in a better chair. My ass hurts.
Chairs are good.
My chair is falling apart. It broke. I think it was was it last week or the week before? Anyway, I can't remember. It was like right before. It was like right before or after session or something. My chair, the back of it just came right off, and I don't have the back of my chair. It's more like a stool now, and I can't exactly go buy a new one right now because everywhere's fucking closed. And I could order one, but I mean it's a chair. You want to try a chair before you buy it, right? Can't just
Typically.
yeah.
Or at least find something reasonably close enough in a store that you can sit on.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta be right back. Yeah, be right back.
Ooey.
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 Tell me more about Ooey.
It's not much to say besides ooey.
Okay.
Oh. What was the name of the other noble that was coming with High Grace?
Clock something or other.
That's
Clock
right.
Tinker or something like that. And there's another guy, another presumably dwarf with that faction who is unknown.
Well, I don't know about dwarf because Clock Tinker. We don't have any gnomes around here, do we?
We were
None
told
so far.
we were told he was a dwarf.
Was he a dwarf?
It does what I'm told. Poor Creed sounded like he never got a compliment before in his life.
Not from you guys. Except Trisnag.
In my defense, you are very dumb.
I know.
Good.
Creed knows.
Good.
Hey, I get to actually assassinate something.
I know, aren't you
Is that what
excited?
you did before?
No.
When
I
you're
mean,
doing
like,
it by
actually in campaign.
Like, he is the assassin, and now he gets to assassinate somebody. Have you noticed that he's never actually assassinated anybody this whole time?
I figured that's what he did to have all that money when he wasn't near us.
Yeah, but that was off
Also,
camera.
that's off camera.
Still.
You get... I think... Oh, no. I think there was that one... No, was that a dream sequence? What? I'm trying to remember.
I can't actively remember you assassinating anybody. for what it's worth.
No, it was okay. There was one in the dream sequence, and I think there was it was dream sequence. Yeah. Yeah, that's the only time. Yeah. And that was like built to succeed.
Yeah. Good shit.
Ooh, I don't know if I should wear my silent shoes or my spider shoes. Probably spider shoes.
I believe that decision will be made easier once Cheddar is done with his information gathering.
Okay. Because hold on, I need to make sure Okay, no. I have the armor that lets me have sight base advantage, and the shoes would give me movement based advantage unless I go spider, in which case I just walk on walls. But then if I'm using invisibility, sight based advantage doesn't really matter. Oh well, I'll think about it.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
What's
We're
that?
all excited. We're all excited because Creed finally gets to assassinate somebody. You're welcome.
We've made it happen.
It's all he's
It's
wanted
happening.
this whole year.
Oh God, it's happening! It's happening, everybody!
Yeah.
Is everybody back, or are we still waiting?
I think Robot's not back yet.
I'm back. Hello.
Welcome back.
Hi. I was just talking with my sister. We talk about D&D. She has her own game, and I was telling her stuff. I'm back now, though. Hello.
What are you you telling her how terrible things are?
Everything's great. What are you talking about?
She has said she hasn't watched. She's watched some of the videos, but she hasn't watched all of them. And from the stories I tell her, she says we are like the Sopranos because we're always either fighting or eating. And I'm like, yeah, kind of.
And talking about fighting.
And we're evil, so.
I mean, yeah, all those things add up.
It's good. Anyway, I'm here now. Hi, sorry.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
I always forget that I have $100 stashed in this drawer whenever I open it up.
You probably shouldn't tell us that information, Zai. What if one of us comes to rob you?
One, lockdown. 2, you want to fly to Malaysia. 3, I don't think you could afford it. 4, really?
But remember, we are Americans, except for Tandon. We all got big money from government.
Correct.
That you're willing to
Those
drop
of
on a
us still
flight to
waiting to get
Malaysia
said money.
to get
I
$100, 100 ringgit. In fact, converted is probably less than $25 USD.
no, I don't. I would not do
Why do you
that.
have 20? Why do you have $20 just stashed in a drawer?
I mean, why not?
I don't know.
Like, have you ever just put money in a drawer before? I've done it.
No.
Really? Just like a money drawer for like tipping drivers and stuff.
I have a wallet.
That's also fair. I don't like carrying cash on me because bad things. Bad neighborhoods.
I'm not black.
I'm sorry you're not black. There's nothing we can do about that though.
Just want to throw it out there, and now it's on the recording.
Yep. All right. Well, if everyone's back, then we can just go ahead and hop right back into it. If there's anything that anybody wants to do before the wedding, just speak now or forever hold your peace.
Mushroom Lady.
Don't really need to roleplay it, but I suppose Trisnag would need to actually go buy silver dust for the material component of ceremony. So
All right, perfect.
He'll buy 2 uses of that, just in case Artemis wants the conversion, because it uses the same spell, which is kind of weird.
What a coincidence!
can also do a coming of age ceremony if that'll ever come up, but probably not.
I mean,
Drip
you're having a baby boy.
Yeah.
Oh, true.
All right, so we'll just go Creed. You follow the instructions given from Helena to how to find the Mushroom Lady's location. You find that where she's actually managed to squat down is not too far away from Le Chateau Noir. Apparently, it is an abandoned house, and when you arrive there, you notice that apparently her influence has done something to the location already. As instead of a fresh, green, luscious grass, there's like a sprinkling of colorful mushrooms in the front yard.
It's a house, right?
Yeah,
She's not just squatting on the side of the road.
It's a house with
Okay,
with a gate and
so-
everything.
All right. Check the gate if it's locked.
The gate is not locked. Do roll me a
Okay.
perception check though.
All right, sure. The perception. There you are. And go here. Boink boink. 12.
That is not a pass actually. So
Yep,
you do
didn't
not.
think so.
So you do not notice as you walk in a small little creature come up from behind you as it kind of quietly grabs your hand, just one firm hand on you. When you turn around, what you see is a small-sized humanoid-looking creature which appears to have a mushroom cap for a head.
Good afternoon. I'm looking for. I think her name was Mirai.
It looks up at you, seeming to acknowledge what you said, but does not say anything back.
Try to move forward with it, like towards the door.
It follows you, essentially holding your hand.
Okay.
Aww.
Knock on the door.
It takes a little while, but eventually the door does open, and you see, you see Mirai, wearing a different face from the one she was wearing yesterday. And she's like, it's you.
Deep bow. I've been told I need to apologize, and I understand.
She's going to insight you?
I ain't lying.
I know you're not, but she's going to insight you?
Yeah, but she could fail.
She does not.
And isn't that terrifying for you?
Alright. Luckily for you, she does not fail the insight. She's like, it's okay. I understand that you are just... you. I accept the
Thank you.
apology. Oh, I see you
Thank
met
you.
one of my little boys, she says as she picks up the little mushroom guy next to you. This is my little Mykonos. He's one of my little buddies, she says, rubbing his little cap.
Seems friendly. Good, strong grip.
Oh, they're very friendly. Most of the time. She puts him back down as he slowly trods, looking inside the house that she's squatting in. You see the walls are already covered in thick layers of fungus, and there's something green and fuzzy growing on the floor.
I see you're getting comfortable quite quickly.
Squatter rights, she says.
That's fair. Okay, I hope we're square on the apology, because I am willing to buy the hemlock off you. Hemlock, right? That's what it's called, right?
No. I'm not for sale anymore. Somebody else already bought it.
What?
She looks at you, she's like, yeah, somebody else already bought it.
Insight?
No problem. Yeah, go ahead and inside her.
I'm gonna insight. I don't care. I'm gonna do it. It's like, don't lie to me. That's a bad insight.
You're not sure if she's messing with you or if she's being honest. Her face, because she has another human being's face over her actual face, her expressions are somewhat kind of masked.
Fair. Okay. Who? You willing to share who bought it?
Some noble in the city. What's his name?
Can I Bet it starts with a T.
Yes. Yes. Tolfgear.
Tall. Yeah.
It wasn't him in person,
Yep.
it was one of his associates, but he had some people he wanted to kill, is the way
How long ago?
That would have been around, I think, 7 a.m. this morning. I was just watering my
Shit, dude.
mushrooms out in the garden and spreading a fresh layer of mulch for them. Also burying that one body from that one person who bumped into me and thought he could stab me. Because it makes the best fertilizer. And that's when that associate came by. Yes, 7 a.m.
7 a.m. Gotcha. How much for for the next best in line?
If you simply want a toxic mushroom, how effective does it need to be? We'll start with there.
Okay. I'm trying to stab a guy and have him die instantly.
I'm not sure if I could sell you. I do have a mushroom that does match that specification. That's not a hemlock shroom, mind you. However, it's quite deadly, is the best way to put it. That includes the little spores that it lets out into the air, even when you just minorly move it, would be considered deadly.
I see. So handling precautions need to be taken.
If you are willing to wait until later on tonight, since I have something I need to do this afternoon, I can create a potion out of it for you, and you can simply have this potion to give to somebody.
I see. I'll take you up on that offer.
500 gold seems reasonable. However, I will not make you pay for it until you have it. And if
I have it.
And if you change your mind and don't want to buy it, that's fine as well. Make sure you tell Edrigan where I live, because he needs to know.
Make sure I tell Edrigan what? You kind of broke up there.
Make sure you tell Edrigan where I live, because he needs to know. I was going to send one of my myconoids over to tell him, but since you're already here, there's no reason for me to send one of my little buddies out. She says, scratching the head of another one that you see has appeared next to you.
Sneaky little buggers, aren't they?
Very sneaky. Most people never even see them coming.
You didn't learn that. Okay. Got something to learn from you, Mirai, or myconoids.
Yes, she says, with a smile.
Okay. I'll pass on your location to him as soon as onto Edrigan as soon as I can.
Appreciate it. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to get dressed up nice and pretty.
You look great already, but keep up.
Roll me deception.
Sure.
13. She rolling that one. Not that one.
Get away with it, dude. Good job.
She actually seems somewhat flattered. Seems flattered for a moment before saying, "You have incredibly poor taste."
Incredibly what taste?
You have incredibly poor taste.
Creed shrugs. See you later.
Goodbye. It closes the door. Alright.
Okay. Get in range of the rat hole, message Cheddar, and then run to Edrigan right after that.
Alright, no problem. Edrigan, what are you doing at the moment?
What am I doing at the moment? Gosh, golly, that's a good question.
Are you preparing a kobold skeleton?
You see, I think Urza's gonna be there.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of don't want to die.
Why would you assume he would just try to kill you?
I've been getting these dreams, you see.
Well, geez, you don't say.
So, not. I was gonna put wings on it and everything. It was gonna be great. Let's see. It's very annoying because I have all these things happening and none of them are happening fast enough. Let's see if I can get in contact with Limzath.
Alrighty. So, you go ahead and pick up the skull, and you try to message Slimzath. It does take a couple of minutes, but eventually you get a... good. I believe it is noon on the spot, apprentice. What is it that you need to know?
I wanted to ask about Necropolis 1.
I retrieved the spell engine from that yesterday night. But yes, it was what Urza stole from me. Keep in mind, because he stole Necropolis 1's design, I made the current Necropolis what it is and created something much better. So in some regards, what he did ended up being better. However, it was rather inconvenient, and nor do I appreciate the thievery of my designs.
Wait, so Necropolis 1 was the Cloud of Death. And now the Necropolis is a flying city.
Necropolis 1 was intended to be a flying air vessel to transport me and my minions to places we needed to be. It was essentially supposed to be a floating base of operation. Unfortunately, Urza absconded with my designs for that when he caught me by a slight bit of surprise. I managed to escape but was not able to take my designs with me, and unfortunately had to leave Beepo behind, though luckily Beepo managed to escape to a place where he could be safe.
Yes, nice shot on his leg.
Is he still missing that leg?
I haven't seen him. Though I know I'm going to be meeting him soon.
If he's still missing the leg, point at it and laugh for me.
I already had a plan for that. I was simply going to say Beepo.
Wonderful. But yes, Necropolis 2 is essentially my second draft of this, and instead of settling for just a floating base, I decided to settle for a floating city. I would say I'm much more proud of the Necropolis than whatever Urza did with my spell.
And now why do you not have that one anymore?
The Necropolis? I've moved on to better things.
So you just gave it to the Coven?
I sure did.
How nice.
Nice is a very subjective word.
There was not an ounce of seriousness in that. Sorry if that did not come through.
Sorry, this thing, he says, as you hear a tapping sound, sometimes doesn't portray sarcasm correctly. I apologize for that.
I have met Mirai and saved one of my associates from her anger.
Tricky business, that.
However, finding out about this Necropolis thing, I needed to get that squared away before I started making strange guesses.
I appreciate that. Also, as I stated, yes, I did. I appreciate you letting me know, and it's honestly, the timing for that is somewhat interesting, given that I just retrieved the spell engine for the Necropolis 1 the other night. I'm surprised you couldn't hear it all the way in Duskridge.
I was probably asleep. Wait, is that how the Helion... not Helion. Helios? Helion. Is that how the Helion flew?
You would
It was a Necropolis.
That is correct.
Okay, that makes sense. Mm.
Hmm. Is there
All right.
anything else?
No, I have preparations that need to be made.
Busy day?
I thank you for your time, Master.
You don't have to call me Master. Limzath will simply do.
Limzath, then.
As the, with a little bit of static, it just kind of turns itself off.
Edrigan sits in his chair and sulks.
At this point, I would assume this is where Creed comes in. Since Creed was looking for Educate. Zai?
Yep, coming. Whew! Adrian.
What?
Adrian. Okay. I know where Mirai lives. So, here, I just pointed on, she lives by here, as I try
It's
to
about,
illustrate where it is.
It's about 10 minutes away from the house, like a couple of streets down and to the left.
Yeah, it's down that road, 10 minutes off that way.
Edrigan, would you like to roll me a perception?
Sure. I'm gonna do this guy. That's not great.
It's enough to notice what Creed didn't notice, to be honest.
Okay.
Uh,
That's terrifying.
There is a mushroom growing on top of Creed's head.
Creed,
Yes?
when you go to the Mushroom Lady's house,
Mm-hmm.
do not touch any of the mushrooms, especially if she wants you dead.
To be fair, it touched me first.
I am not going to look as deeply into that as I probably should. There is a mushroom growing on your head. I suggest you do something about it.
I will, after I tell you. Tofgear's probably going to try to assassinate you. He has the same idea.
Hooray. Good luck. I will be behind zombies.
Thumbs up. I'll try and get him before he gets to you.
Let's see about that.
Yep.
Would you like to
As
remove the mushroom from your head?
I would like to remove the mushroom, yes.
Alright, you may roll me a nature check to identify it.
I will roll a nature check. Nature. Aha. Something I'm really bad at. But roll a 16.
This is a simple toadstool mushroom. Not poisonous or anything. It was just growing on your head. Maybe, maybe as a practical joke, she may have done something like this.
Huh. I will keep it for sustenance.
Please tell me you said that in front of Endrican.
Yes.
We've already had a discussion about how I feel about your mental faculties.
Anyway, I gotta
And
go
then he
back
goes
to Cheddar real
downstairs.
quick.
Yeah. So both of you
Well.
essentially just go downstairs. Stop, get out of my way!
Edgkin refuses to do the hallway hoedown and lets him go down the stairs first.
Alright.
Everybody loves the hallway hoedown.
Indeed. So Zai, where are you headed to? And Edrigan, where are you headed to?
I'm looking for Xanther.
Perfect. He should be in his room getting ready still. He's Xanther. You know it's gonna. If he's gonna show up to a wedding, he's going to show up being the most extravagant looking person there.
It is what I do.
I
bang on his door.
Hello?
Open up!
Did I lock it? I don't think I locked it.
Oh, unlock it.
I thought you were getting dressed.
I am getting dressed.
Why didn't you lock your door when you were getting dressed?
Should I deny the world?
I knew that was coming.
I
Did
mean,
you
if
know-
you want to peek, I don't mind.
You're dead. I've assumed half of everything you love is running off by now.
Checks all the bits. Nope. Nope. They look fine.
I open the door.
Okay.
I don't have time for this.
Do you
Santa!
think the silk or the satin? Which one?
What color is which? Important.
So I would say the silk one is purple. However, he can decide what other color what color the satin is.
And what look? Okay, satin should be black. Because it gets all those fake colors when it's black.
Yes, yes.
The black one, obviously.
Satin it is.
Anyways, not important. I don't even know what satin is. Anyways, there will be we believe there will be an attempt on my life tonight. I would appreciate it if my Death Knight were to be on alert and make sure that didn't happen.
Certainly. Have you let Tosley know as well?
No, not yet. When I want protection, I go to you first.
I'll have to have a quick chat with her.
What do you need? If you need my zombies to look after as well, then take them as well.
Well, you should have your zombies standing around inside your room.
Yes, but remember, you're supposed to be my marshal now. You should be working on... what was I going to say? You should be working on making sure that you can control them properly.
I can control undead. I thought that was what you did.
Death Knight, marshal of my undead forces. General!
I mean, I can try. Might as well give it a go. How many do you have right now?
I currently have... Oh wait, I killed that one. I have 2 skeletons. I can get more zombies out. I have... Yes, I can get 10 more out today.
10 more? Oh. Well, just how scared for your life are you?
Nobody's going to be bringing me back as a Death Knight.
You should probably get all 10 then. We'll go full ham on the security measures tonight.
Make it so. And he leaves.
All right.
We're gonna go race some undead.
All right.
I'll finish dressing and then inform Tosley that she's not getting much sleep tonight.
All right. Makes sense. Alrighty. Meanwhile, we're gonna switch over to Triznak. What you up to, buddy?
He was just gonna get the 2 uses of silver powder. I think it's total cost of 200 gold for that. I don't know where he'd get it. I guess alchemy shops did not got anybody in it. Everyone's dead. Maybe the church. They do weddings, right? So that would make sense if they have the materials.
Alrighty. We'll just hand wave that. You got it. Just make just spend the cost for it.
Okay, and then he'd try to find that Abishai, like he said.
You're not gonna have much luck in that, sadly. At least not for a little while.
That's fine. He'd go home and get ready then.
All right. So everyone gets nice and ready and prepared, and in due time, you guys all do get ready for essentially Triznag's wedding.
Important. What does the clothing actually look like? That wasn't established.
Oh, okay. So the clothing. Sorry, someone's echoing really badly.
Yeah, I hear it
Inside.
too.
Sorry, Zai.
Probably my bad. My bad. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me fix that.
No problem, buddy.
Okay, try now.
Okay. Yeah, no echo. Good. Very good. Okay, so you have this kind of ornamental-looking headdress to it that has two kind of draconic-looking horns on it, fashioned in the way of a red dragon's horn. You also have a very nice-looking outfit. It is a little bit flowing in some parts, and some parts are made of silk, but other parts are essentially made of scales. Um, essentially, the best way to describe it is, yes, you look like a miniature red dragon.
Neat.
Except you're a white kobold wearing it.
I have questions about his coloration.
Yes.
I believe just pointing out I have a question is enough to ask that question.
Yes.
Everybody knows what it is now. Continue on.
Mage armor. On. That is important. Last 8 hours, so that's good.
I would say this. The one thing you do note is that it is very nice looking clothing and it does look very fancy and formal. It just kind of makes you look like the visage of a red dragon.
I mean, if it's tradition,
It is tradition.
then it is. Then it is so.
Alrighty. Eventually you hear a on the door.
Is that the front door or
Front door.
Okay.
Which Tosley, of course, answers and opens it. Everyone, Mile is here. As Mile steps inside. She's dressed in an outfit similar to your own, except hers is at the bottom is a dress. As she is rolling her eyes.
Well, that's about what I expected, I guess. After I saw this.
Ceremonial outfit. It's very lovely. We'll get formal clothes tomorrow to wear something different.
Yeah. Works.
At any rate, are you ready for this soul binding thing?
I've got the material components, and I mean, yes. I am ready. I have.
Good,
Should
because
I?
I prepared. There's a carriage waiting outside the front gate for everybody in the house.
If there's one thing I love about living here, it's the constant sound of screaming kobolds!
Well, I'm sorry the walls are so thin.
But he still comes down.
Alright. What does Edrigan look like?
He's got one of the robes that he pilfered from what's his face? He's so irrelevant now that it's not even worth mentioning his name.
Absolutely. Let's carry on.
From LeFou's and wearing his cool new mask and just looking very wizardly, I guess. Staff.
Alright. Mile looks at Edrigan. Wow, that's really nice looking.
As much as we all hate LeFou, we all know at least he had good taste.
True. Xanther, I will say that you're the next one to show up. How are you dressed? How do you look?
Didn't we agree on the black satin?
Exactly. So, carry on. Give us a full description of how Xanther looks. How's he styled his hair? How's his outfit?
If you're gonna be fabulous, you may as well go all the way.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. If we're going fabulous, then the satin shirt is, of course, open all the way to the navel.
Of course.
Let's go with black leather pants, boots to match, And hair. What the hell would you do with hair other than make that shit long and flowing?
You got a good point. As Mao, I would expect nothing less of Xanther as Tazlika just steps out wearing nice clothes, not great clothes, but nice clothes. Essentially, just a nice shirt, a clean pair of pants, and not wearing armor, which is something you haven't seen her wearing in a while. That is not wearing armor. Tazli, you clean up nice, and Creed,
Yes.
how are you dressed for this? Please don't tell me you put on the tuxedo.
What do you mean? Please don't tell me. Of course I did. I was
You
told to wear it.
Yep, you put on the full tuxedo, and she's just like, well, now you're just making us all look bad.
If I'm
Well-
going to look like a dragon, I must say I did sort of prefer the white one.
Oh, prestidigitation, she says as she touches your outfit.
Oh no, I was complimenting your spell. Don't make me white. Soul will probably be upset with that.
Oh, snaps her fingers and it's gone.
Prestidigitation.
You gotta be careful. If Mile hears you complain, she'll try to help you out.
Yeah.
Edgigan cast prestidigitation.
Oh no! What are you doing with your prestidigitation?
It makes it white.
We'll do what we will with that. Agave, she says, clapping her hands. Here, Agave, as you hear, bleh, bleh, and you hear him kind of plopping down from out of your room. Good boy, Agave. Duresso, he said he wanted Agave for something, so I'm bringing him with us.
That is interesting. Okay.
Alright, is everyone ready to go now? Yes?
Yes.
If you ask why I'm white, it's you, Edrigan.
You're right, I don't want it to be my problem.
And cast prestidigitation.
Changes it back. Alright. You guys head over to the event, which happens to take place in LeFou's old garden. It appears to have become much nicer than it was before. They've expanded it out a little bit. Someone apparently took the time to grow rose bushes and such here, all of which are red or orange in color. I wonder who made that decision.
Drip.
And you see quite a large gathering. At least 100 kobolds are here, a couple of humans. You see a few mages as well. As well as, well, all the guests that Trisnag invited.
While we're in the carriage, Trisnag casts protection from energy, fire.
On himself?
Yes. Just in case.
Alrighty. As you guys step out of the carriage and into the garden, Mile says, you guys go ahead and head in without me. As a part of this ceremony, I have to come in after you.
That makes sense.
I hear humans say it's bad luck for you to see the bride or some shit like that, but I think that's preposterous bullshit. So,
Neither of
This
us
also
are
is as
human.
far from a human wedding as it could be.
yeah, there are a lot of
Dressing up
kobolds
as
here.
dragons.
I did not invite these kobolds here. And I know Dressel didn't either.
Edgigan grumpily gets out of the carriage.
Alright,
And then grumpily makes his way inside.
Well, I, for one, welcome the attention, and Trisnag will get out very smugly.
alright. As you get out, there's actually applause for you.
Can I insight to see if these
Clap, clap, clap.
kobolds? Can I insight to see if these kobolds look under any kind of duress?
You sure may.
Or geese.
You sure may.
Okay. All right. Oh, that's bad.
They don't appear to be in any kind of dress at all. They seem perfectly happy.
I'm just saying that there is duress soul here.
As a matter of fact, yes. You see, dressed in an incredibly
Oh
lavish
no!
looking, in an
I feel
incredibly
like my
lavish.
joke didn't go through, but thank you, Ken.
What?
Duress soul instead of duress.
No, I got it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I got the joke.
Okay, good.
That's why
I
I'm
just
giggling
had
like a
to-
fool while he's trying to narrate.
I had to move forward with the narration. I don't want this to
Yeah.
take forever. Terrestrial is there. He's dressed in a rather lavish-looking outfit. It is composed mostly of red silk and is long and flowing. It's got a nice fur around it in the back that seems to be a trademark with him, is having a long fur coat or a long fur cloak of some kind. He does, however, still have on the plate mail. Another person that you see that you do not that you are just absolutely confused to decide. You see a man made entirely out of metal, but the face seems incredibly familiar because it is the face of Lord Urza. It is not dressed. It is not dressed in anything special. It is just a slick and shiny metal body with Urza's face on it, and it does not look happy.
How close?
Luckily, neither do I.
How close is Tristan to the rest of the party still? Can he speak to them, or has he like been shooed off somewhere else?
He has not been shooed off yet.
Okay.
Well, that makes sense. He must be very old at this point.
Plus, half his body's been blasted off at this point.
He's looking good considering that.
As you are having that conversation, Dreg walking up to you. You notice he's dressed kind of nicely. Has his wings covered, though that seems to be rare. That seems to be rare that he ever lets them out. He's like, Trisnag, you're finally here. Let me escort you to where you need to be at the moment. Actually, would you like some time to mingle with the guest?
I may as well mingle first, but do come fetch me whenever you need me. I don't want to keep anyone waiting if I need to be there.
Of course, I'll ask Terrestrial when he wants to start moving this thing properly along. You notice that Terrestrial has moved from the spot where he was and is currently at the incredibly large dinner spread. So for those of you who are interested in what the dinner spread is, I have it right here.
Yes.
Very interested.
Give me the food porn. I'm ready.
You see one entirely roasted pig with pineapple on it. Is one of the most succulent and tender-looking boards you have ever seen. You also see a roasted duck there. Its skin is perfectly crisp, and there's a hint of ginger coming from it. You see several varieties of spiced wines as well, all of which are of incredible age, and you're surprised to even see that you see a 1,000-year-old spiced wine up here. You also see a tray of several different kinds of deviled eggs, essentially. You're not sure what kind of creatures they are. One is blue, one is red, and one is normal color, but all of them are dusted with gold. You see a mixed salad with a bunch of varieties of different colorful vegetables, one of which makes even a kind of rainbow-hued salad. You also see several bowls of warm soup. One is a mushroom soup, the other one is a vegetable soup, and the other one is a thick and chunky meat soup. Also, you see roasting on a spit a freshly roasted and cracked open bone, which essentially you see there is a person there kind of scraping the marrow out of it to serve, and you see a long line of kobolds there for that. You also see a bowl that is essentially a chocolate-covered insect medley. And then toward the dessert end, you see a giant devil's food cake, as well as a bowl of gold-dusted ice cream and a velvet cake with fresh cream frosting.
Wow. That's a lot of food.
Wowie zowie.
There's your food port, boys. What do you go for?
I'm curious. I'm like morbidly curious about the bone. So I guess Trisnak will investigate that.
As you go to the line, the other kobolds move out of the way as you make your way forward.
Oh crap! I was just wondering what is it?
You'll whisper to whatever the most closest kobold is.
The closest kobold is at the front of the line, and it's Drip. He's
We
like,
expected nothing less.
it's roasted griffin bone.
Oh, that sounds exotic. Tristan will take some.
All right. It is the most. All right. If you've ever had bone marrow before, it is very succulent and savory. It's like nothing you've ever had. It has an almost airy-like quality to it. As Drip says, it's very hard to get griffin bone, but Duresso really wanted it, so we made it happen.
I feel like I'm committing a crime eating this.
If you're committing a crime, then I'm about to commit the same crime like 5 times over. This is my 3rd plate. However, we have like 6 of the damn thing, so I think you'll be okay.
Creed remembers. Wait, aren't I supposed to steal some food?
That's the dinner party the next day.
Oh yeah. That was the dinner party tomorrow, not
Yeah,
tonight.
you're supposed to steal a special wine, if I remember correctly.
Speaking of
That's
which,
tomorrow.
one of the special wines up there you do notice is a Dominarian wine.
Is that Ursa's special wine?
It sure is. It's one of Ursa's special wine.
Look at me with your special wine.
Would you? So yeah, you essentially go up to the wine tin. Would you care for some wine, sirs?
Yes, I would care for some wine, please.
Your pleasure, sir. Would you like the vintage, or would you like what Lord Urza has presented for us?
I'll have the Ursa special, please.
He pours you a small glass of it. Enjoy, sir.
Downs it.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Uh-oh.
Of course he poisoned the wine.
It might just be really powerful alcohol.
It is very powerful alcohol. Zai, you gain the. Open up my deck of many conditions.
You're welcome.
Thank you. Do. Not stunned, not frightened, not prone, not grappled, not blinded.
Imagine getting grappled by wine.
The spirits have got hold of you. Essentially, the best way to define this is you gain 1 level of exhaustion, and you are immediately feeling dizzy. However,
Okay, exhaust. However,
it is the most sweet and succulent wine you have ever had. Every note that kisses your tongue and the sweet notes that hit your nose are essentially what's the combination of those things that essentially intoxicate you.
I knew that I'm aiming for tomorrow.
Very good, sir. Would anybody else care for some wine?
I'll take some.
Would you like some of the vintage, or would you prefer what Lord Urza?
No, give me the Urza shit.
Oh, very well, sir. He says as he pours you a small glass of it.
It's good to see you're rationing it, I suppose. He drinks it.
Are you downing the whole thing like Creed did?
No. I am of the upper crust, and I know how to drink wine.
Alright, so you sip on it, and indeed, sweet and savory notes hit both your tongue and your nose. It is one of the most. It is an incredibly sweet tasting wine, but not so sweet that it is sickening or overpowering. You get the right hint of alcohol in it, but not so much that it makes you sick.
Well, he knows how to make wine.
Indeed, sir, the Dominarian Veneries are some of the best within all of the country.
Well, I certainly enjoy his wine much more than I enjoyed spending time with his son. And he leaves.
Very good, sir, he says as he continues to usher out wine. So what is what everyone wants to partake of, they may partake of. Just let me know.
Tristan will go around trying different food, but he's gonna avoid alcohol. Probably
That's
a
fair.
bad idea.
For those
See if
of
you can
you
look.
For those of you who partake of the roasted pig, very succulent pig, a lot of fat content in it. No stink to it at all, though. Every single bite you take into the meat, juice is poured down, essentially dribble out of it. With the roasted ginger duck, it's got this perfect hint of ginger to it. It's not overpowering. You still taste the duck. However, it's both ginger and kind of orangish, as it's just like very savory. The skin is very crisp, but the meat inside is incredibly soft and succulent. When it comes to the deviled eggs, however, the different ones have kind of different flavors to them. The blue ones surprisingly taste kind of have a little bit of a coldness to them. However, they taste like a combination of a chicken egg and what was it? Chicken egg and fish. This apparently must be some sort of aquatic creature's eggs. The regular deviled eggs obviously just taste like incredibly good deviled eggs. Come on, you gotta have deviled eggs at an event like this. And then the other deviled eggs are a little bit spicy. And when you put them into your mouth, they kind of like pop a little bit. Not like, the pop when you just like when you put a deviled egg in your mouth, but just like actual single pop. And with each pop, you kind of get like this hint of steam.
I'm not going to ask questions. I'm just going to taste.
He just kind of tells himself as he goes around.
With all the different soups, the soups taste the soups are very excellent. However, of note, the soup that tastes the best is the mushroom soup. It is entirely mind-blowing how good these mushrooms are.
Are you sure these aren't psychedelic?
Who? All right. My question is, who partook of the mushroom soup? That's the question.
As you're going to specifically avoiding mushrooms.
Yeah, after Mushroom Lady, I don't think Trisnag would be having any mushrooms right now.
Creed,
What the fuck do I care about mushrooms?
Creed's drunk as a kite. He gonna eat. He gonna have that mushroom soup.
When you eat the mushroom soup, I will ask you to roll me another Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Me too?
No, not you.
Or am I immune?
You're immune.
13.
All right. That is not a pass. However, you now gain the charmed condition as well.
Charmed?
Yes.
What am I charmed to?
Any person who makes contact with you, you are immediately in a better mood.
Anybody can get you to drop your pants.
Essentially, at this point, yes.
Oh boy.
Who would be so evil?
Woo!
Who would be so evil?
Does anyone try the insect medley?
Absolutely not.
I mean, sure.
Yeah, why not?
Alright, for those of you who partake of the insect medley, it's got this nice crunch to it, and there's almost a hint of mint to, like, because they have, like, chocolate-covered grasshoppers, chocolate-covered ants, as well as, like, essentially some sort of roasted kind of grubs and such. The chocolate-covered grasshoppers have, like, this hint of mint to it. Whoever prepared these grasshoppers made sure they had an exclusive diet of mint before they chocolate-covered them. For the, sorry, a little bit of a, well, I need some water. Good water. Very good water. For the ants, it appears that when you bite into them, it's like honey explodes into your mouth. So you get this mixture of honey and crunchiness and chocolate. They're probably fed a diet exclusively of honey. And then when you go over to the grubs, they kind of have this almost meaty taste to them. It's not grainy or gritty. It's like almost like eating a strip of steak. And that's almost how it tastes too, like a strip of prime steak.
So just having a prepared food earlier and then seeing all this, Trizek's kind of in awe.
I have a long way to go.
Triznak, as you're sitting there gorging, Cookie approaches you. Yes! As he essentially offers a hand to you really quickly.
He'll shake the hand.
If I didn't already have a teacher, Cookie, I would probably be asking you. This is very good.
He nods as he points over to the cake. Yes!
He'll try some cake if it's cake time.
It's cake time for you.
Well, like, is other people, like, eating cake, or does that come after? I'm not sure what the customs for this are.
Typically, yeah, you wait till after to have the cake. However, he's bringing you over to the cake as he kind of takes you behind where no one can see, as he just kind of motions to it with a finger and then sticks it in his mouth.
He's excited about his cake.
I think it would be improper.
Kind of looks around at everyone else. Is he being pushed by this orc?
do you see? It doesn't look like anyone else is currently paying you attention at the moment.
I'm sorry, Cookie. I must wait. I cannot. There's a dragon in the room, right? So, just...
Yes. Yes. He says, nodding his head.
I promise
as he points to the rest of his spread. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. As he goes back over to where Percival is, Percival kind of pats him on the back. Eventually, the last person to show up, as more people kind of begin to show up to this, mostly, and I mean actual people. You see, where are clearly cultists show up, as they're wearing like draconic-like masks and wearing robes, as they're just kind of looking around, kind of looking back, right to left, as Daresh Soul kind of greets them, points them over to Miles' side, as eventually the last guest to roll in comes in, and it is Artemis. Disguised as Doroli.
Triznek kind of looks between him and Soul to see if there's any reaction from either of them.
Roll me an insight on Daresh Soul.
Oh god, alright, here we go. That's pretty good.
You see an eyebrow raise for a moment, and then he begins to casually stroll in his direction.
Oh boy.
He's gonna shuffle over to Drip.
You did tell him like I asked, right? Okay.
Triznek will get nearby and try and see if he can get like an earshot.
Alright, you could probably do that. Just roll me perception.
Okay. Here we go.
That's actually a pass. In a very whispered tone, you hear Daresh say, I know who you are. I've had it explained to me. However, for the time being, you are Doroli. And you better stay as Doroli for a very, very long time unless you wish to upset me. You see Daresh Soul pat him on the back. Now enjoy this lovely wedding. I'm sure you're a friend of the groom, aren't you? He says as he gives him a swift knee, pushing him forward. Yeah, yes, a friend of the groom. Friend of the groom. This quickly runs away. As it runs towards you. Oh my god!
I think that went well.
I'm Doroli forever now.
I mean,
If it works, and he shrugs.
You said it, not me.
Good to be alive, right?
Very good to be alive. Drake appearing next to you guys. Very good to be alive. Want some ice cream, Doroli? I could go for something to cool my head off, yes. What about you, Trisnak? He says, offering you some of the gold-dusted ice cream.
Oh, he'll try some of that. Just make sure it stays attached.
It is very sweet and savory ice cream. It has an overpowering taste of vanilla. Um, and I don't mean like artificial vanilla kind of flavor. I mean like true vanilla.
Ooh,
And
that shit's strong.
yeah, and the little hints of gold on it kind of sparkle and almost hold some of the coldness of the ice cream inside your mouth. Say what you will about Teresh Soul. Definitely has a good sense of taste. Speaking of which, you see him produce another bowl of ice cream from out of nowhere. Hey Soul, wanna share a bowl of ice cream with me? As you see him take Teresh Soul off to the side.
Well, is that normal?
Artemis, I kind of. From my understanding, him and Teresh Soul actually get along pretty well. Don't understand how that works. That's more of a question for Dreg or Mile. Maybe Drip
maybe.
knows something? He says, shrugging his shoulders.
Maybe I'll pry later. For now, I have to keep on guard.
Very much so. What is everyone else doing at the party? Edrigan, how are you mingling?
Edrigan sticks with the human foods and avoids what he considers the kobold foods, like the bugs.
Yes, makes sense.
And then he kind of just sits in the back and watches everybody and remains surly.
Alrighty. I did make a mistake. Droli is not the last guest to arrive. My bad. Sorry, guys.
Whoopsies.
There are two more. Eventually, you guys see another familiar face walk into the front. And by familiar face, I mean she's not currently wearing a different face. It's her actual face. As you see the mushroom lady, dressed in a very nice looking greenish kind of gown, kind of stride forward. As you see Teresh Soul kind of push Dreg aside, go over to her, give her a kiss on the hand, and then exchange some words to her, then usher her into the party. And when she sees Edrigan, she immediately goes to where he is. Hello, Edrigan.
Well, you get around.
Every once in a while. Nice wedding. Who's getting married?
My apprentice Trisnag is getting wed. Soulbound something. I don't understand. I don't care. To some red wizard kobold that he put an egg in.
She seems to be trying to hold in laughter. That is humorous. What is good here? She says, looking at the food. I know the mushroom soup is good because I had provided it.
I'm currently avoiding mushrooms at the moment. Please forgive me.
I understand. She looks over at Creed. It looks like he had some of my mushrooms.
It's kind of
As
just
well
like,
as
you
his
know,
wine.
Ah, I see. She looks over and sees Urza. I see he's off brooding in the corner by himself. That makes perfect sense to me. Master apparently attacked him yesterday night and stole back the spell engine that Urza stole from him. She says with a slight smile on her face.
Yes, well, I don't think many things have been going well for us these last week or so.
She nods. I'm gonna go rub his face in it.
Better you than me.
She nods as she walks over to where Urza is. You see them having a brief conversation, to which, after a certain while, you see essentially the silver face of this golem essentially glower even further, as you see the slight smile on her face become a full smile as she walks back. He was really not happy. So, what's good here?
There's mushroom soup, there's a pig, there's a griffin marrow? Something like that.
Very rare.
And then a bunch of bugs.
Not so much interested in that. What do you
Drink as
recommend?
much of Urza's wine as you can.
I've already had Urza's wine before. I find it to be high quality, but not something I want to partake in today. I want to be sober.
Edgergan shrugs. It's better than anything this city can produce.
I see a very fine vintage wine that no one's tried, she says as she goes over to the wine table. Xanther, what are you doing?
Just general mingling.
Alrighty. General mingling. Anyone in particular trying to mingle with? There's a large crowd of people here. Jane is. I would like to point out, among Triznak's guest list of people that you would recognize that you know, oops, wrong thing. Let me find the list. Artemis, Helena, Jane, Percival, Cookie, obviously Tazla, you knew she was coming. Drip is here. You do see Talcom and Haddah. And as you guys are sitting there kind of staring at the table, you see a small poof of smoke as, dressed in a little suit, you see a small Fazut appear.
Oh, you made it!
Yes, I made it. What's good?
He sees the roast pig. That's good! Jumps on top of it.
I'm glad everyone made it.
There's someone else on the way right now. This came from his house.
Who put the thing in the pig?
That was crisp. Oh boy. Oh. Also, Creed is not the only person who's ditzy like that. You see quite a few kobolds who are ditzy like that, and a few of the human guests you see are kind of red in the face, like Creed is, who have partaken of the mushroom medley soup.
Oh boy.
Creed, anything else you want to be doing? I'm loving you playing this up.
You just roll a die, see who I bump into. Who am I charmed by?
Oh hell yes.
You tell me.
Alright, I've assigned names to 1d20.
Luckily, I numbered 1 to 10 already.
Strolling in through the gate, one of the late arrivals, you see, dressed in a very nice looking dress, and I do mean a dress, you see Haddah. And that's what that roll says.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna try to hit on Urza's daughter. I mean, yep.
Oh boy.
Big lady.
Can I, seeing that, can I try and distract Urza for Creed?
You sure can.
You see,
This is either gonna go terribly or death by snoo snoo.
Edgergan was about to approach Haddah, and then saw Creed and his stumblingness and decided this is not where he wants to die today, and goes back to his corner.
Okay, so we'll start with Triznak distracting Urza, because that will be entertaining too. So Triznak, you approach Urza. I see that you are the guest of honor, and you decide to grace me with your presence.
I've actually been wanting to meet you, if you can believe that.
What would a filthy, disgusting kobold want to meet with me about?
Ow.
Well, I was familiar with your son.
His face gets even sourer as you say that.
And your other son.
His face is like maximum grump has been achieved.
I did try to avoid the unfortunate situation that he found himself in, and I am sorry to have I am sorry that happened.
Roll me a persuasion with disadvantage.
Okay, here we go. This is at least if he's mad, he's distracted, right?
Mm-hmm.
Double one. Holy shit!
It's so fitting.
Well,
Urza
this little disaster is
looked at
coming
you.
along nicely.
Urza looks at you. Your name is permanently on the list of people I want dead. Just understand that, Trisnag.
Well,
I'm here to entertain Duress Soul for his wedding because I've offended him, and I suppose in some regards I would prefer not to have cities on the outskirts raided by a dumbass dragon.
well, I am also here under extraordinary circumstances, and while I may be wanted dead by you now, let us not spend this time on neutral ground at each other's throats. To your health? Question mark.
You said, alright, I told you you'd reach maximum grump, I lied. Face gets even more grumpy. Like the eyebrows sink into where the eyes should be.
Have you ever seen eyebrows furrow so hard they go below the bridge?
Yes, that is what has happened.
Tristan kind of just looks defeated and just utters like,
I really am trying, you know.
As you're sitting there trying with that, Haddah and
boy.
Creed, you see Haddah, and immediately you're just like, that's a hot piece right there.
I always thought she was, cool. She's a big lady. I could hide behind her. But tonight she looks really good.
Yep. Alright, you see her.
Hey.
She kind of looks around and she's like, "Oh, hey Creed, what's going on?"
I don't know if it's anything in the food right now, but you look amazing tonight, Haddah.
Roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion, huh? Alright. Not my best, but let's do it. 20!
No!
really? I'm waiting for
I'm
that.
waiting
What
for
is
it.
Oh my god!
He did
I
it.
got a 20!
You bastard!
Kobold, look at that.
This is like that double one on Urza and now the 20 on Haddah. This is like perfect.
Ugh.
Holy
This is the
fuck.
best. This is the best wedding ever.
She actually blushes for just a second, and then punches you in the arm.
Like in the kind of like brother sister, like you.
I'm about to roll the damage.
Or did he break? Or is his arm?
I'm
break?
about to roll the damage.
Oh, okay.
Give me just a moment.
Oh, I got a weird
That's
question
nice.
now. Damage reminded me. Was the time between trying to heal Creed and this count as a short rest?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna get some health back, because, owie. It's times 2 because of the periapt, and I'm back to full. Okay.
Alright, Creed, you take 8 damage as she slugs you in the arm.
Oh! Major plus.
The charmed condition is gone now.
Okay.
And she's like, I find you and your friends very endearing, and the compliment is greatly appreciated. It helps me take my mind off that I'm here and dealing with this stuff. Thank you, Creed. Where is Edrigan?
Edrigan
Over
does
there.
message Haddah saying, "Glad to see you're alive," but then he just continue. But then he watches the travesty that is Urza and Trisnag.
This is Edrigan just eating. This is the entertainment I paid for.
Ah, yes, this is why wizards take on apprentices.
I was just gonna offer, like, I'll keep you company for the rest of the night if I can help keep your mind off things.
Haddah mulls it over for a little bit. There's no one else here who I could probably tolerate more, so sure. Why not? Just stay by my side.
You got it, big lady.
Haddah would be fine.
You got it, Haddah.
As she walks over to where Edrigan is. Meanwhile, with Trisnag and Urza, brows in full furrow mode.
Sweating kobold intensifies.
As
He had
between,
cultivated the perfect face, but now it is unibrow.
yes,
That is the greatest of crimes.
yes. As in between gritted metal teeth, and you hear like the sound of sparking metal. If I did not have to right now, I would kill you where you stand.
Kind of like sipping some kind of drink. Tristan uses the time to try and think of what to say, and then finishes. Actually, my throat's. Hang on.
Yeah, it's contagious.
That's better. Okay. I actually got more water.
Well, so, I hear you're an artificer. I recently become apprenticed to a wizard myself, and I'm learning more about different kinds of magic.
Why
I've never-
are you still talking to me, you little insolent whelp?
I see you'd prefer I don't. I'll leave you be.
And he will
The first
shuffle away.
smart thing you've done tonight.
I don't know about that.
After that happens, Dreg makes his way over to you, but we're gonna go over to Haddah and Edrigan and Creed. And she simply goes to the brooding corner with you. Hello, Edrigan.
Hi, Drigid.
I wasn't quite sure I'd see you alive again. The night is full of pleasance.
I would agree with that. My father has kept me busy. Rolls her eyes.
So I see my plan of sending you over to negotiate us not dying went swimmingly. How did that go?
He captured me and Dragon and contained us inside of cages and continued to try to do what he wanted to do. Dreg helped us to escape. And the only reason I'm standing here right now is because Dreg is incredibly good at negotiations. He also apparently seems to have some kind of dirt on Urza. I know that they were I know that they were friends in the past, so I guess he probably rubbed the right palms for that.
From what I understand, he was the
Oh, you cut out.
It's Yue's turn. Hey!
One more
Yeah.
time.
From what I understand, he was the mediator or some sort.
I've heard the stories from Uncle Drag. I just don't know how many of them are true. He told a lot of stories.
Hmm.
At any rate, have you already been picking out this spread? Everything looks good up there.
Everything but the kobold food.
She says kobold food. Which one's the kobold food? Oh, the bugs. She says that she sees them and is just like, oh, that's gross.
Yes. Kobolds. Yes.
Kobolds.
But we're at a kobold wedding, so all the bets are off.
They're not gonna all screech in unison when they get together, are they?
Please don't say screeching and together in the context matrimony. Please, for my brain.
For my brain, too. Creed, could you do me a solid and make me a plate of food? I'd really like that.
You got it.
All right.
She picks out the pig, the roast pig, and everything.
Meanwhile, Dreg coming up to Trisnag. Well, that went about as how I'd expected to go.
I wanted to meet the man who's indirectly responsible for me meeting my friends, and that went slightly worse than I thought.
Well, he's in a bad mood. His flagship was destroyed the previous day.
That makes sense.
Not to mention him being stuck at this party has not put him at the best moods. I think under many other circumstances with me, if if I were to give you a proper introduction, you and him could probably get along pretty well. Amongst the members of your group, I think you're the person who's done the least to piss him off.
I think so. I wasn't even going to be executed originally, so that's a legal bonus, and I never even attacked his son.
Yeah, I don't think he sees it that way anymore. Sorry, Trisnag.
Oh well.
Keep in mind, I'll do what I can to keep you from, well, ending up in a corpse pile.
We gotta choose a little more. So you and him go way back or something?
You see, like this, it's almost like 100 years of exhaustion hits Dreg's face.
I'm not a divination wizard, but I had an odd dream. I don't know if that's normal.
What?
Perhaps some side effect from the vault.
I see, that would make sense. You had a vision, I guess, then. One of my memories?
Hard to say. It was a sort of third-person perspective, so I'm not sure whose it was.
Interesting. Well, I wanted to take some time not to really talk about this, but to say, out of all the kobolds I think that Mao could have picked, I think she picked a good one. Pats you on the shoulder. Please take care of my Mile.
I'll do the best I can.
She can protect herself, but she lets her guard down sometimes. And I'm just, a little worried about her.
Well, she's very powerful. I'll try to steer her in the right direction or something.
He gives a firm nod. He's like, Right, I'm going to go make sure all the other guests are kept happy and that none of these kobolds start pulling out centipedes on a stick or bees in a jar.
That's wise.
He just kind of thinks how bad that would go. Oh my god.
Alright, and with that, Dreg disappears back into the crowd. And now finally we have the last guest to arrive. You see a very flamboyant looking chariot pull up. It is coated in bits of blue and pink with gold trimming on it, pulled by two steeds which hair have been dyed pink. As you see a tiefling step from out of the carriage. His skin is blue of color. He has three horns, gold in coloration, 2 curl to the side, and 1 in his forehead. His teeth are sharp and black, and he has lots of gaudy jewelry and is wearing an oversized fur. And in his hand you see a scepter. A very familiar scepter.
That the scepter of Midas goes
It's
off.
the scepter of Midas goes off. He comes in, looks around. He says his greeting to Daresh Soul. And then he spots Edrigan and Haddah and Creed sitting in the corner. And casually strolls his way over. Xanther, would you like to be sitting with them?
But of course.
Alright. I'm gonna do this, and I know it's gonna get everyone to hate me for doing this. He walks over to you guys, gives a smile, and he's like,
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Talfgear.
That
I don't know what I
kid
expect. I don't know what I expected, but it wasn't that.
Is that kid named Slickback?
I was gonna say Slickback, so that it would have made him say you can't just say Slickback.
yes, thank you! Thank you. Sadly, the joke is already gone.
I believe I am acquainted with most of you. Well, in spirit. Only in spirit. I believe that you are Edrigan. You are Creed. You're a big woman. Don't know who you are. And you are Xanther.
Haddah seems moderately upset that he doesn't know her name.
Well, you see, Lord Talfgear, this is the daughter of Urza, Haddah. I believe it is in your best interest to get to know her very well.
Oh, I pardon my rude actions.
He tries to take her hand to kiss it as she just moves her hand away. No. Gross.
I'm so sorry. That was very rude of me. Haddah, I am Talfgear, and I am one of the former nobility. Well, I'm one of the remaining nobility of this city.
Haddah, already entering that state of I'm not listening.
I turned Haddah away. Here, I got your food.
Oh, thank God. She says as she simply just buries her head in the food to ignore him.
Right. I was not invited to this esteemed wedding. However, seeing that it was going on, I went ahead and asked Daresh if it would be okay to make my presence known here to enlighten the atmosphere and bring it to the next level.
And the next level would be...
Extravagance extraordinaire.
Well, they already have me for that.
He looks you up and down.
I'm fairly certain I'm just a tick higher than you on the scale, my friend.
Excuse you?
Well, no offense. Black sway, more like black need to get paid.
Bitch, this ain't suede. Your eyes need some work.
I I could barely tell the difference in such low quality material.
Mm-hmm.
Xantha, could you remind me where it was that you got this clothing?
This particular set,
Yes.
I believe it was. Oh, where did I get this set from? I have so many.
So many that in poor taste.
Wasn't that the one of the many items that we took specifically from the wardrobe of LeFou?
No
Was it
wonder
one of
it is
those?
so gaudy and awful.
Bitch, why are you talking? You're walking around with this fucking scepter.
Oh, no, this is not his scepter. This is my scepter. You notice how it is in my hand, therefore making it my scepter.
Whatever, demonic.
Yes, I believe that mine
hand-me-downs.
goes.
Sorry, you guys talked at the same time.
Here you go. Demonic hand-me-downs, whatever.
Devil hand-me-downs. Get it right.
Why should I? It's the wrong side.
And so you say.
Mm.
At least the devil won't rip your head off unless you give him a reason to.
Yes, case in point, LeFou.
Oh, what happened with LeFou was travesty. Absolute travesty. I believe that the situation has left us in a much better predicament, though. Wouldn't you
Please
say?
explain.
Wouldn't you
He
say?
is dead.
Mm-hmm.
It is better.
Absolutely. And there is a position of power that needs to be filled within the city. And I can think of just the right people to step into that seat.
Go on. Enlighten us.
Well, if you excuse me for being a bit rude to you in our introduction. Sorry, I have a thing about fashion, and I have certain expectations that need to be met. There are some lords and such that I know happen to be under the right people, let's put it that way, that could step into that position. Not necessarily nobility such as myself. Obviously, I am too great to lower myself to the lordship of a city. My magnificence can't be contained within the city walls.
Indeed.
However,
I kind of want to message. Should I just stab him now? Guess not.
You're the assassin.
Yeah, not here. Kind of quiet.
right, I'm certain of whoever gets put in that seat of power, it will be the correct decision. He offers a hand to Edrigan. Wouldn't you agree? The silence. Did I black out?
Nope.
He's mulling it over.
He's thinking really hard.
I gotta put my wizard hat on. Touch his hand, don't touch his hand. Do. You'll forgive me for not reciprocating. I've come down with something contagious. That's why I'm wearing this mask covered up. I don't wish to spread anything, even though I must attend this event.
Very good point. He immediately retreats the hand. I cannot afford to get sick. That is the worst thing that could possibly happen to me. Immediately Haddah turns to him. Achoo! gonna go mingle somewhere else. You guys have a great time.
I hear Urza needs cheering up. It seems he's been having a bad week.
I see. Before I go, what do you recommend on the spread to have here? I see quite the spread here at this wedding. Honestly surprised, given that it's a small kobold wedding. What's good here?
I hear the mushroom soup is excellent.
Oh, most excellent. I'll go have me a
And
straight bowl.
Urza brought an excellent vintage.
I'll make sure and have a double portion then. Toodles, he says as he waves and walks away.
Levi, is that potion done yet?
I thought you didn't have the mushroom soup, Edrigan.
No, I wouldn't.
I mean, it was pretty good.
Ugh.
All right, continuing.
Yes, well, you're dead, and there's no accounting for taste.
Continuing along with the little soiree for a little bit longer. One event of note that does happen at some point, Tolfgear does come on to somebody, a person he should not have come on to, as she slaps him and he immediately has to leave the party. Because he starts growing mushrooms all over his body.
Oh boy.
Get sick. Get sick. Get
Oh, that-
sick.
Oh, that reminds me. Where's that general? Yelnir.
Yeldir? He still hasn't shown up.
Ah.
Alright. Party progresses as normal, except for the one notable thing that happens. Progresses as normal until eventually, Dresh Soul kind of gives a clap, trying to get everyone's attention. When whoever doesn't pay, when people don't start moving fast enough, he claps louder. Yeah.
We certainly pay attention.
Yep.
Yeah.
As eventually everyone kind of straightens up, he's like, "Ah, yes. I hope everyone has been enjoying the party and been enjoying mingling. This is only a precursor to the greatness that is going to occur tomorrow. But of course, for one of my most favorites, Kobolds, I would spare no expense for her most precious day. Speaking of her most precious day, I believe it is finally time for her to make her appearance," he says as he gestures. And nothing happens.
Ruh-roh.
"I believe it is time for her to make her appearance," he says a second time, gesturing once more, as nothing happens.
Trisnag's gonna use his sending stone.
Mile, are you having a hold up? There's souls gesturing for you to come in.
You get no response.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
He'll actually go up to Soul.
She's not answering her sending stone.
She's not answering my telepathy either. And I'm getting very upset. Eventually, flying in front of the gate, you see a medium-sized humanoid, red scale colored, draconic-looking face, long, leathery bat-like wings behind him.
That's Drag.
Nope, medium-sized.
All right.
As he says,
Yelder.
I am so sorry to announce such things, but it appears that Mile has grown cold feet for the wedding. Dresh Soul, like if you could, the sound of like a lightning crack in the air is what it sounds like when Dresh Soul snaps his head to that direction. Excuse me. Might you say that one more time? The man kind of retreats back a little bit. Yes, Mile has grown cold feet for the wedding. She, doesn't wish to be wed anymore. No soul binding. That's what she said. Would anybody like to roll an insight check? Have advantage?
I mean,
Yeah.
you
Yeah.
say that, and I'm over here like, I don't be here anymore.
That sounds like a whole lot of bullshit.
Yep.
Do I really have to roll insight?
No.
I mean,
But
besides
don't
hearing the
you?
clickety clack
Yeah, that's what I'm
sound,
saying. Don't you like the clickety clack sound of rolling dice?
I do.
All right. Yeah, he's lying. As the Red Soul says, Yeldir,
Uh.
I am sometimes a very, very patient dragon with you. And I do mean that, very patient. But I know my little Mile very well. And I know that she would not get cold feet on this after all the preparation and hard work I have put into this.
Trizeg's gonna sort of scuttle up to this guy and try and prevent something. I just sort of whisper to this Yolnir guy.
So, I have a story I'd like to tell you about the first time I arrived in Dustridge, and it involved a very stupid red-scaled individual pissing off a very powerful individual, and it ended up in a smear and in an adventure. And I'm quite tired of adventures right now and would like to just get wed, so how about you go get Mile, I'll wait here, and then we'll catch up and get to know one another, and the dragon won't turn you into paste.
Roll me a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay. Here we go. Hey.
He gives you a scowl as he lowers down to your level as he says, "So you're Triznag then?"
I am.
He gives you the up and down. She's too good for you.
Perhaps, but I'm getting better every day.
As he flies off, as Dresh Soul crosses his arms. Dresh Soul turns back to the party. Everyone, if you would please take your seat. My associate just informed me that he was trying to play a small little prank on us. Mile is coming soon. Who doesn't take their seat immediately?
Edrigan does nothing except remain in his seat.
Is there a reason for me to stand up at any point?
No. It takes less than 10 minutes when he returns back with Mile and with a black eye.
Wait, Dresh Soul has a black eye?
No.
Okay, good.
Yelder.
I was very confused.
Yelder has a black eye.
Oh, okay.
As she quietly storms inside. As Russell once again continuing, right, my precious little Mile. If you would please, step forward to your pedestal. As she takes you by the arm.
I'm sorry, I'm mad. This is supposed to be a happy day for both of us, but I'm really mad right now.
Well, don't worry about it. The worst didn't happen, right? So everyone can just get along now.
Motherfucker kidnapped me!
Okay, but no one's dead.
Yet. Let's just get this wedding over with.
Yeah.
Alright, so you two walk up to the front, and where you see Father Reedfellow has already stepped up and he's dressed in his finest garbs himself. And he says, "Ah, yes, the lovely couple approaches the altar." As he's like, I assume no one is giving away the groom. He says, actually looking over to Edrigan for a little bit.
I mean, if you're gonna put me on the spot like that.
Absolutely am.
Fuck you too, sir. Edrigan pointedly and slowly gets up and makes sure that he wraps his staff on the ground much louder than is actually necessary Slowly makes
Right.
his way up.
As Father Refill gladly accepts you up. So what do you have to say in accordance with giving away your kobold here to this lovely lady?
Edrigan stares daggers at Reedfellow and then at Trisnag.
So it kind of just grins.
Limzath did warn, or I didn't say from Limzath. My master did warn me about getting involved with dragons.
And he looks to the group and says,
Whatever this kobold sets out to do, he does and accomplishes. And if he has set out, or if now his goal is to make this other kobold happy, then that is what's going to happen.
and then he takes his place back.
There's applause from the audience as Drip is crying. Beautiful. Eventually, Dresh slowly makes his way up to the front as well. As Reedfellow says, and who would give away this? Dresh Soul cuts him off. Mile is one of the best mages under my wing. She had always been like a precious gem that I never wished to part with, and would viciously destroy any who would take her from me. The day has come where now, though, she is to take another responsibility in her life and to add another facet to her already valuable cut. I have known her beloved for only a short while, but I find him not to fall below my expectation, though she could of course have done better. Given what I know of him, they should get along well and they have my blessing. It is my hope that they will grow each other into the best versions of themselves, and that their progeny, of course, be a blessing unto me, and a cur unto my foes. He says, looking straight at Urza.
Can I insight?
Yes! Oh, yeah. That's aimed straight for him, and yeah, he's got some plans for your kid.
And Urza, of course, looks thrilled.
Yeah, Urza looks. His brow has done a full 360. Whoops. Alright. Still, the beloved should never forget that while they are theirs to love, Mile is still mine to use. He kisses Mile on the cheek. Live long, be strong, and be healthy. He claps his hand as you hear Gabe from the other side, running down the aisle, carrying a little ring on his back.
Aw, he was trained not to eat it.
That's why it's tied to his back.
I wonder how many he ate before they came up with that idea.
He takes the ring off of Agave's back as he looks at it hungrily, as the rest so bad. Takes the ring and places it on Miles' finger. This is my gift to you, a ring of the Magi. Use it well, little Mile. As he takes a seat in the front row, Reedfellow. Okay. Let's get along with this wedding then, shall we? Trisnag, do you take this woman to be your partner?
Yes, I do. Absolutely.
And Mile, do you take this?
I do.
Okay. Then by the power invested in me, I officially pronounce you a couple? Well, I wed you two. He looks at the thing. What the fuck is this ceremony supposed to be again?
Do you need assistance?
I don't know what the fuck Dressel expected me to do. I pronounce you man and wife. He says, looking around as everyone applauds.
Kiss her!
Yeah, that's what he will do.
All right.
Wolf Kong!
Shut up, Drag! Dressel stands up. He's like, now, the soul binding ceremony will begin. He says as he comes forward, placing a hand on each one of your heads. As goes to page. Alright. For a brief moment, yours and Miles' chest light up with a red glow. I will say this. Whoever wants to may roll me a perception check. The DC is 20.
Yeah, sure.
May as well. Nope.
Ready, go!
Oh my god.
Holy fuck. Xanther just does not pay
Oh,
any goddamn
great
attention
sign.
whatsoever.
God
I
damn
have a
it.
feeling I know what it is, but tell me.
Alright. You see both Mile and Trisnag's chest glow red for just a brief moment. However, you notice that with Miles' chest, there's a brief swirl of green in there. And you see Dreg's chest glow green as well. But only you notice this. As everyone else appears to be too distracted.
So, okay,
As
so what you're
Dressel-
telling me is...
You mind if I finish the scene?
Yeah, go.
Okay. As that happens, Dressel turns to the rest of the crowd. He's like, I officially pronounce these souls as bound under my guidance. May their spirits find their way to one another in the next life. And may their union be joyous. As with that, he flaps his cloak and goes back over to the thing, back over to the dining table. As Father Refo says, I guess it's time for you guys to finally cut the cake. As you hear Cookie loudly proclaim, yes!
Does he come out with an insanely large cleaver?
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
As he
We're
brings
gonna call this the cake cleaver.
as he brings the cleaver over the Trisnag. Trisnag, this thing is way too heavy for you.
Time to try anyway.
Throw me a strength check.
Okay.
We're gonna guts this cake right up.
Oh wait, I clicked save. There we go. Check. There we go. Nope.
Yep, it's like as you're struggling, Mile taps both of you, as she whispers in your ear, polymorph, and you both essentially transform into medium-sized dragons. Her red,
Oh,
you
boy.
white.
Tries to grab the knife.
It is definitely within your grasp and something you can easily do now.
He'll do it, and he'll whisper to Mile.
Somehow I expected spells like that on the honeymoon, not the wedding.
Shh, she says. As you and her go over and cut the cake.
And there will be cake.
And there was cake!
And there was cake.
Alright, after you guys cut the cake, you and her transform back and there's more applaud, and you guys begin to finish up the rest of the food. To describe the cake, it is succulent and moist, and it almost like melts on your mouth when it hits your tongue. The cream is just this perfect hint of creamy, soft, and sweet that perfectly complements the cake itself. I'm honestly gonna, and I honestly mean this, everyone roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. Nope, that's another 4.
That's not pass either. The DC is 20.
Oh boy.
Aw.
Nobody saves.
Almost from everyone who has a slice of this cake, you hear you hear an audible from them. Yes, it is that good. It is that good of a cake.
A real good cake. But also, I will discreetly pull. I will try to discreetly get Dreg aside.
Sure. While everyone else is mingling, you pull Dreg aside as he's like, this cake is so damn good! Cookie, I love you!
Like, really quietly. Actually, I'm gonna make it a message and make sure nobody sees my hand to Dreg. Hey, Dreg, I noticed something during that soul bind.
He side-eyes you for a little bit as he quietly comes up to you and whispers, "You saw nothing, Creed. You saw nothing."
So you do know what's happened there, huh?
He pats you on the hip, obviously because he can't reach your shoulder, and gives a firm nod.
Your secret's safe with me.
I know I can trust you.
Well, keep watch over them. I will too.
He gives a nod. This cake is fucking great, though.
Yes, it is!
Haddah, come and try some of this cake with me and Creed. Alright. Festivities are had. You guys genuinely enjoy yourself at the party. You're welcome to say if you want to do anything else at the party, say so until I move you guys back home.
Tristan is going to try to hang out with Yelnir and just sort of tell him about the adventures he's had, using the initial persuasion check as sort of the starting point.
Alright, yeah, no, you can have a nice sit down with Yelder. You and him sit up in the corner as he's sulking at the moment. And when he sees you approach, he's like, "Congratulations, you're soulbound with one of the most powerful wizards inside the land, and she totally deserves better."
I aim to become better. But I'd actually like to hear about you, and maybe tell you a bit more about myself. I understand you were very upset, but I didn't want a repeat of the last mistake I made in a similar situation.
I just think the situation here is unfair. I've been nothing but one of Dressel's most loyal followers and compatriots. I've led his armies over and over again, repelled Urza's forces, laid siege to Urza's lands, pillaged and plundered. And yet I'm still not worthy of her hand. And yet you... He looks you up and down. You look like a farmer. A simple farmer is better for her than me.
Perhaps she finds it romantic, start of an adventure, low and all that. I have a question.
What do you know of adventure?
Well, and then he'll do what I said, where he's sort of telling them all about pretty much everything, really. Everything from Balkan onward. The temple, the orc cave, the everything leading up to the siege and LeFou and the caravan escort and the drow. And
as you're sitting here having this conversation, you see him somewhat kind of deflate just a little bit from the kind of pompous and overinflated ego he had. I see. The adventurous type. That was Miles' type all along, of course.
I do feel for you somewhat. She's quite the woman. Though I'd...
How long before you guys have your first kid?
How long is out of character? How long is Kobold gestation again?
1 month.
A month.
He stops, excuse me, a month. Kobold gestation is a month.
Yep. And he downs some wine. Now since the wedding part's over. Or the important part, anyway.
Yeah. Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh boy, here we go. Oh, that's perception. That's not what I want at all. That's a completely different number. Hey, it's good.
Oh, that's really good. I have the feeling from talking to you, you didn't force her to marry you under a situation of duress, so I'll forgive you for this.
What she wants, and I aim to make her happy.
You better keep her happy.
I intend to.
If you don't, I'll find you. He says, with a very pointed glare at you.
I'm easy to find. I'm the only white kobold in the area. So I hope that me and you can stay on friendly terms. Despite the disagreement earlier, I understand that you and Mile go way back, and I would like to make more friends around here.
He let out a sigh. I don't know about friends, but at least I don't want to kill you. And that's a good start.
That's usually how it
Offers a
starts.
hand.
He'll shake it.
With that little bit, after he's had that little powwow with you, he actually dismisses himself from the party and leaves. Is anybody doing anything else, though? I just want to make sure.
Just trying to make merry with Haddah. Because I'm riding that wave.
Careful, man. That wave could crush you.
Don't give a shit. I'm dumb. And drunk.
I don't even think that qualifies as dumb. The drunk part, that's fair. Right. You guys sit around and make merry for the night until you guys eventually retire back to your home. Who all returns immediately back home, and who decides to go other places if you decide you want to go other places? Relevant question.
I go immediately.
You go
I
immediately.
want to go perform the other, or the, I don't know if it'll, oh God, I have to ask a weird mechanical question now. So, what was just done, does that count as the ceremony wedding spell, or do I still need to cast it?
It counts. It does count. You are essentially blessed for essentially 7 days.
Okay, got it. Because that can only be done once until someone's dead, so I just need to make sure it was done. Alright, no problem.
Well, there's a
then.
solution to that. You just kill yourself and bring yourself back to life.
No, I mean, if I really need to farm AC, that's how I'd do it, but no.
That's good. Alright. So Edrigan returns back to the estate. Does Xanther return back to the estate immediately, or does he go elsewhere?
Might as well go back to the estate. We have a possible assassination attempt to
Mm-hmm.
get ready for.
Among the people that follow you to your home, obviously Miles with Triznag, and she's essentially walking with him. Despite the earlier anger that she had, she does have a sense of bliss on her face at the current moment, though. She's happy. So, congrats on that one, buddy.
That's good.
Also, among the people who are with you, also, Haddah has come with you guys.
Nice.
Also, Mirai is with you as well. She's just kind of been following behind you, quietly, not saying anything, but still following behind you.
Remind me again, Mirai said the thingy would be ready tomorrow or tonight. I forget.
Tonight, when she was done with her business, which apparently this was her business.
Okay.
Alrighty. So once you guys arrive back at the estate, also I know this is a long session, guys. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
I'm cool with that. It's a good session.
All right. Mirai sits herself down on her favorite chair. As Haddah kind of just plops herself down whatever chair she can. she seems a bit happy to see you guys. Seems a bit happy to see you guys again, and is just kind of enjoying you guys' company. Let's see who else. It was Mile. Whereas Miles just kind of tugging on Triznag's garb and just saying, "Come on, let's go upstairs, Triznag."
Yes. I hope the roof doesn't break. And he'll go up with her.
You're not stupid. I give you that. She does cast a silent spell on your room.
That's good.
So nobody knows what's going on.
That would make the assassination attempt very awkward.
Attempts to assassinate Triznag as he's in the middle of something. Immediately, whoever is attempting to assassinate gets fireballed. This was a bad idea. Fireball! Okay. So, what is everyone doing once they get home? Tosley's there with you guys as well, obviously, because, you know, she's going to be there.
Well, I'll ask Mirai, so is the thing ready? Or I can wait till tomorrow morning, maybe. Maybe not. Depends on what's happening tonight.
She reaches into her pocket as you see a small little mushroom guy sitting there, kind of just moving back and forth.
Huh. So how does this work?
She pokes him and tickles him a little bit. She's like, "All right, little guy, spit it out." And she pulls out a glass vial as he just into the vial as you see some purple liquid spill into it. She pats him as he crawls back into her. No problem. She pats him as he crawls back into her robes, and she's like, "Here you are. He's been making it all day for you."
So, method of injection? Recommended?
If you get it on a person, they're gone.
Understood.
Skin contact, stab them, make them drink it, it doesn't matter. If it gets on them, they're dead. Most likely. Like an 80% chance that they die.
I'll take 80% chance. Plus the stabbing will probably bump that up.
She nods as she's like, "If that, I just wanted to come here to make sure I give this to you and make sure Edrigan is okay." She says, looking, he does not seem to like the social events. Yue, are you still there?
Why would I not be okay?
Well, some of our compatriots, other necromancers, are not... Okay, so I'll just be straightforward. There's a member of our group known as Abacus, and every single time we put him in social events, he flips out for the next 24 hours. I'm just making sure you're not another Abacus.
No, I'm not a kobold. I'll be fine.
And that's not the kobold part that makes him insane. Is there anything I can do for you to assist you for the night, Edrigan?
I'm going to survive an assassination attempt, and then I'm going to kill somebody. I'll be fine.
She gives a nod. She's like, "Don't worry. You won't be assassinated tonight," she says with a knowing smile as she walks out.
Wait, come back! What do you do?
Oh! She already touched him. I think.
Knack.
Knack is the best video game. Knack 2, baby!
No! What did I derail?
Super Mario Brothers 2.
Super Mario Brothers 2, best game.
But you know what? It was actually Ratchet and Clank. Best game.
Oh, no.
Every
Oh, okay. So yeah,
Ratchet and Clank is the best game, though.
it is a great game. Okay, but that's like it's too sidetracked. Yes, and she kind of. Are you actually going to try to attempt to stop her from leaving, or are you just gonna let her go?
No.
Okay, good.
Oh, what's the poison I got called?
Um, you do not know what it's called.
I'll just call it the
Purple
Mirai
drink.
Special.
Purple drink.
Oh God, it's so appropriate to use it to kill him too. Killing Top Gear with purple drink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, it's getting called Purple Drink.
Excellent.
Alrighty. Haddah looks around the place and she says, "This is my first time seeing the house from the inside. I think you guys could stand to have a bigger place."
Yes, we're working on it. Wheels within wheels, etc., etc.
She nods as she says, "I apologize for my rudeness at the party if I was at all rude to you. I was not in the best mood." She says, looking down at the dress and just.
Your father was there, we understand.
I'm surprised Mirai was the only person who had the gall to go up and say something to him. Says a lot about her, which I.
Oh no, Trisnag did it too.
Yeah, it looked like Trisnag was about to get strangled, though. Speaking of which, he certainly disappeared upstairs fast.
Yes, it was a match. I have a very important question for you, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Dak?
Creed's listening in intently.
After everything that happened with my father and I, Dak absconded away with the black blade as fast as he could back towards Dominaire. My guess is that he's either there or on his way to there.
I'm not particularly concerned about the Black Blade at this moment. I'm simply... During the last couple of hours before the siege, there was a lot of security and paranoia, and that all seemed to disappear instantly, and it bothered me.
Unsettling. I can understand that. If you're asking if I'm Dak, she spreads her arms out. You're welcome to check.
If you think Dak's going to Dominaire, then that's fine.
She nods.
Creed was about to check. Oh, I don't need to? Okay, cool.
Of course Creed was about to check. Right. I'm gonna ask this question, mostly because I'm in a very inconvenient spot right now. Either I have to spend time with my father and entertain his fancy, or I have to find somewhere else to stay at the moment. Do you know a place where I can stay?
Creed here. I don't know. We're probably got an extra room.
There's a dragon skull in the basement you can sleep on.
Are dragon skulls? You know what? I'm not gonna ask that question. You guys mind if I? So you guys don't mind if I crash in your cellar?
You may crash in our estate.
If it's too much of an inconvenience, I could go to like the local tavern. I'm sure I have like a few gold pieces on me, and they probably let me stay for that.
No. We insist. It's fine.
Fair enough then.
All we have to do is make sure I don't die in my sleep.
If someone's gonna break into the house while I'm here, they'll be lucky if they walk out alive. She says, looking at
Trust me when I say it just happens to be very convenient for me.
She looks at the couch instead. She's like, actually, I'll crash here instead.
Is the couch big enough?
No, it's not.
I will futilely give her more pillows anyway.
Thank you, Creed. And she looks over to Tosley. Tosley, keep guard outside. If anything happens, let me know. I'll snap its neck. Tosley, duly noted. I need to change out of this outfit. Haddah, do you have anything in a size me?
We've got a dining tablecloth.
Damn it. Tosley, I have a really big shirt. I do not have pants your size.
Toga, toga, toga.
Toga it is. Anything other than the dress, she says, as she just shakes her head. Tosley, you know, I'm going to be standing guard tonight, so rather than sleeping on the couch, you could sleep on my bed instead. Is that an offer, or... Tosley shakes her head. Yeah, you can sleep in my room. Pats her on the head. This is a good person you have right here. What a wonderful worker you have here.
She is one bad bitch.
I acknowledge that she's in fact a bad bitch. As Tosley as Haddah disappears into Tosley's room. As Tosley, I feel like I need to make a quick run to the store. But I also know I can't leave because you guys need me to guard you from assassination attempts tonight.
What do you need to go to the store for?
Looks back at her room. Get her some clothes in her size.
I mean, if you want to. Make it quick.
Are you sure, boss?
Hurry up, you're wasting time.
She nods as she quickly runs out.
Take a horse, it might be faster.
She probably doesn't hear that part. So, as you guys are sitting here in this precarious predicament, I would like everyone to roll me perception checks.
Perception check is good. Perception check. I haven't succeeded one today, but we'll do it anyway. You see dragon scales.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so Edrigan, you see a small little creature perched on your window, kind of just tapping on it.
Is it Fazio?
It's Fazut.
Opens window.
He falls inside because he was leaning up against the window a bit too hard.
How good you
Go
still
back.
alive?
What?
No, look, I know I'm not supposed to do this, but fuck Top Gear.
Agreed.
There are mercenaries and assassins on the way to kill you.
Yes, I know.
Like right now.
He says,
Oh, okay.
He says as you guys hear the sound of horses pulling up to the estate and rustling in the bushes.
Subtly much.
Excellent. In for gear.
You hear telepathically, yes, master.
It's time.
Wonderful. And that is where we're going to end session.
Roll for initiative, motherfuckers.
Nope, that's where we're going to end session, guys. Right before the combat.
It's a good cliffhanger.
Yep.
It's a good cliffhanger.
All right. I will see everybody here next week. You guys all have a wonderful week. Goodbye.